This telecast of our signal to our off-track betting parlors is authorized by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited for the sole use of our licensees. Any reception, interception, retransmission, redistribution, or other use of the signal without the express written consent of Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited is strictly prohibited and will be the subject of criminal prosecution and civil action. Any equipment or apparatus involved in such a use is subject to seizure and forfeiture under the law. Diamond Rock comes out slowest of them all. Rosa the Warrior gets a good start, wants that lead with Let Him Fly and Tigre Express. Racing down toward the outside, that is Anonymous now joining the leading group. Whodunit is racing off them, possibly 7 off that lead. No More Deals racing on the outside. High Diplomacy now beginning to make progress on the rail. Design Diva is second from the back, and Diamond Rock has not recovered from the slow start. They're approaching the final half of a mile, and it is a Let Him Fly out in front by almost 2 lengths. Tigre Express in hot pursuit. And forget Diamond Rock at the moment, needing a miracle as they leave the 5/16th and are about to come into the top of the lane. Let Him Fly right against the rail, stepping just off it. Attacked now by a Tigre Express, and Tigre Express snatches the lead from Let Him Fly. Rosa the Warrior will come with that run on the outside, but they drive toward the furlong pole, and it is Tigre Express and Paul Francis who enjoy that lead. Rosa the Warrior left 3 lengths back. Let Him Fly has faded on the rail. High Diplomacy hunting up a minor share, and No More Deals on the extreme outside, but it is Tigre Express and Paul Francis. They lead by 2 or more and will hold it to the line. Tigre Express beats Rosa the Warrior, No More Deals, Let Him Fly, and possibly Whodunit in 5th.
And we are ready for race number 2. They're off and racing, stepping a bit slow. That's the Survivor, as She Who Has No Name as pole position 1. Attacked on the outside by Last Hurrah. Then comes Lady Katgara, Prince Daniel, Double the Cash. Then recovering after that break, that's the Survivor. Then come on the outside, Empress in the Breeze Medal Award, and narrowly racing at the back of the field, that's Security Code. They head toward the 4, and She Who Has No Name and Last Hurrah survive. They're at the top of the lane. She Who Has No Name is still in front. Prince Daniel coming forward nicely. Also on the outside, that is Last Hurrah. Empress in the Breeze is also running on right against the rail. That's Double the Cash. They're spread right across the track. Many chances here. Who do you like here? It's still in front. It's She Who Has No Name right against the rail. That's Double the Cash, and Double the Cash now hits the front. It's She Who Has No Name. Double the Cash. She Who Has No Name.
and Military Light trying to close. Blood Moon in ahead. Bob looks to have gotten it over Chief Dissident. Then Military Light, Golden Lawyer, and Tornado Steel.
They're off and racing. XY Soul steps a bit slowly along with Party Princess as there's a war up front. Cappuccino wants that lead. It's Cappuccino. Zion's Princess is right there too. Donald Mighty rushing down into it. Then comes a Musketoon right against the rail. That is a Last Dance. Just beside Last Dance, that is Caymanas. Behind them, about 3 lengths away before we come to K-Boy. Just on the outside of coming down, that is Genealogy. Then comes Shashamane Dance. Traditional Boy comes next, Party Princess. Then comes overtaking the last one, that is Shashamane Dance, and then racing at the back of the field. Make that so magnificent, racing at the back of the field, that is XY. So they're at the top of the lane, and on that leader, Cappuccino, just the leader, right, make that Musketoon on that lead. Here comes on the outside and coming on, that is Donald Mighty, but it's Musketoon making the best of the way home. Musketoon traveling nicely, coming to the furlong pole. Donald Mighty left back along with Cappuccino, and on the rail, that's Zion's Princess. It's Musketoon coming to the furlong, half a furlong pole with a good-looking lead, and Musketoon and the Canterman Shane Ellis getting rid of these. Musketoon by about 3. Last Dance runs on to be second. Then comes Donald Mighty, Zion's Princess, and K-Boy running on for 5th.
They're off. Midnight Flight gets a good start, racing more toward the center. Sipping on Sunshine is also showing some speed. A Breath of Fresh Air races with a Train of Thought and Battle Angel. They're nearest to us as Midnight Flight begins to tack across and may already have a narrow lead. Train of Thought is right there. These two are going at it. Train of Thought and Midnight Flight disputing that lead. A Breath of Fresh Air left in behind them in the green cap. Undisclosed location is toward the center of the course. Over on the far side, that's a Sipping on Sunshine and a Bold Move, but it's a Midnight Flight out in front under a vigorous ride. Midnight Flight keeps on, arriving at the furlong pole with a good-looking lead. A Breath of Fresh Air chasing. Undisclosed location is over in the center, but it's a Midnight Flight in charge inside the final 16th. Midnight Flight and terrific Tevin Foster will take it easily in the end by maybe 5, could even be more. A Breath of Fresh Air is second. Undisclosed location is third. First Grandson, Hot Red Scammer, and Train of Thought went by in a line.
They're off and racing. Miss Grove misses it and is left at the back of the field as a Strong Mind goes into an early lead. Bowmore attacking on the inside. Then comes a Nephew right there. Wayne's Cherry Links is on the rail, overtaken by Almasty List. Going down into it, that's H2O. Then comes a Mr. Lee. Behind Mr. Lee, we have a Gervano overtaking Princess Chris. Fearless Mission comes next. Then comes a Shine Like the Sky, My Eclipse, and racing at the back of the field, a slow starter, Miss Grove. They head towards the 3, and on that lead and making the running, it's Bowmore, just the leader from Strong Mind. Watching them from third, that is Nephew. Coming on the outside, that's Gervano. H2O is also in the mix on the rail. Mr. Lee, they're coming at the top of the lane, and it is Bowmore still in front and traveling well, but coming on the outside, And now Nephew strikes the front. It's Nephew in front. Here comes Gervano. H2O is also coming on the premises. It's Gervano and Nephew and Gervano. Nephew still clinging to the lead from Gervano. H2O still coming on the rail. It's Nephew in front and resilient on that lead. Gervano trying to get to Nephew, but Nephew refusing to lose today. Nephew just beating Gervano. Then comes H2O. It got tight for fourth between Fearless Vision and Miss Grove running on.
They're off for the Lindy de la Pena Memorial. And Positive ID blows the race at the start, it seems. Kem has taken off quickly. Tiz Talk is running fluently in the center. Geolithic is also showing speed down against the rail as Kem leads them now down the back stretch and makes the way toward the 6. There goes Geolithic, and Geolithic now moves through and gets a narrow lead over Kem. They're bobbing heads up front. Divine Force, as they leave the 6, drops down into 3rd. Tiz Talk racing on the outside in 4th. James occupies the rail as they approach the 5. Sheer Delight is racing up next. The Head Cornerstone and Burning Hedge team up in behind as they head toward the half mile. Money Miser now making some ground ahead of Stomp the Rhythm. Mr. Senator is next, and Positive ID at the back of the field and Hopeless at the moment. They go driving past the half mile and run the turn for home. And Tiz Talk now makes a big move on the outside and grabs the lead from Geolithic, beginning to fade. Divine Force races up next. Kem races with Sheer Delight now picking a path on the outside and making ground. The Head Cornerstone races up next. James and Mr. Senator in behind. Money Miser on the rail, then Stomp the Rhythm. Forget Positive ID as the field turn for home at the top of the lane. It is a Tiz Talk. Shane Ellis having a peep in his mirrors and changes his hold. Tiz Talk now begins to lay out and sprinting away from them. Sheer Delight running best of the rest. Divine Force in the red in the center. The Head Cornerstone on the rail, but this massive Tiz Talk holds the lead onto the left-hand stick. Inside the final 16th, it is Tiz Talk and Shane Ellis. They will win the Lloyd Lindbergh Lindy de la Pena Memorial Trophy by 6 or more. Divine Force second. Could be the Head Cornerstone third, just ahead of Sheer Delight, and Money Miser back in 5th. Once again, a very good morning, racing fans. As Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited welcome you to the Caymanas Park Racetrack and our off-track betting parlors. In a short while, we will be announcing the program changes. Now we ask you to stand to honor the Jamaica National Anthem. Today's first offers Reggae 6 and Catch 9 wagering. The Reggae 6 has a single winner bonus in excess of $12,175,000. Race 2, play spot 8 and quick 4. Play spot 8, single winner bonus in excess of $453,000. Quick 4 in excess of $167,000. Scratch number 3, Attila. Attila is injured. Race 2, take out 3, Attila injured. Race 3, early 5-star wagering. A single winner bonus in excess of $1,952,000. Over to race 4, that's where the Twilight 6 begins. Race 5, high 5 wagering on the late 5-star. Scratch number 1, Matriarch. Matriarch is injured. In the 5th event, take out 1, Matriarch injured. Race 6, high 5 wagering, and that's where the Strike 4 begins. The Strike 4 has a single winner bonus in excess of $594,000. Moving on to the 7th, that's where the late triple begins. Take out numbers 4, Emperor of the Cats, sick. 8, Alexa's Dream, sick. Race 7, scratch 4, Emperor of the Cats. 8, Alexa's Dream, both sick. Race 8 offers high 5 wagering. So too a race 9. And the 9th race is the MABROUK Sprint Trophy, the feature on the card. Scratch number 3, She's a God Gift, injured. And 12, Burlap, injured. So 2 scratches in the 9th. 3, She's a God Gift. 12, Burlap, both injured. That's it from me for now. It's time to go over to our racing analyst, Mr. Michael Kane, as he tries to sort out the program for you, helping you to make the correct selections and leaving here with a bag of cash. Over to Michael when ready.
A very good day to you, Thorbert fans, and welcome to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 derby for the Caribbean fans, Thorbert, and home of the multi-mile. We have 9 races in store for you today, and our feature is going to be MABROUK Sprint Trophy. That's going to be the inaugural running of the MABROUK Sprint Trophy, and that's race number 9 on the card. And we have a field of non-restricted over-the-downs horses who have not won an overnight race lifetime. And they go 1,000 meters straight. 2 non-runners, She's a God Gift number 3, and number 12, Burlap. So we're down to a field of 12 to go posters there for the MABROUK Sprint Trophy. It's bright and sunny here in St. Catherine, Jamaica. Picture perfect conditions for thoroughbred racing, and we look forward to some exciting finishes. In the jockeys currently, we have joint leaders at 14 each. Robert Hallidine and Shane Ellis. In third is Radish Roman with 11 wins. In fourth with 10 wins is Dean Dawkins, and then you go out to fifth. 7 wins there for Tevin Foster. Anthony Nunes, he's in front in the trainer standings, 8.415 million. Jason Acosta second, 8.179 million. So Anthony Nunes had a great week last week, so he's now in front. Gary Sabrati is third with 5.426 billion in purse earnings there. Champion on the Carlton Watson in front on 3.478 million in purse earnings. And in second, the Shawnee Hines, 2.168 million. And in third, ACK Stables, 2.131 million. Lincoln Farm Limited, they are in front in the breeders' standings with 6.3 million plus in stakes earnings there. Champion Breeders Hampstead Limited in second with 3.825 million in purse earnings. Karen Prasad third with 3.3 million plus in purse earnings there. 9 races on tap for you today, and we have quite a few non-runners. You heard Brightman mention those. I'll go through them a little bit later on when we have our exotics underway. We're 43 minutes to go to post for the opening contest, and here's where we'll start our regular 6 and catch 9, the clash of the titans, so to speak, as far as the exotic wagers are concerned. 12 million plus in the Regular 6 jackpot. And please note that on Ash Wednesday, the 5th of March, we'll be having mandatory payout in the Regular 6. So it's going to be the last stand today to hit the jackpot on a lonesome before mandatory payout day. And if nobody hits the jackpot today, of course, you can look forward to a very sizable jackpot to be paid out on Wednesday. That's going to be Ash Wednesday. 3.5 million though, minimum guaranteed paid up for grabs, and that's always going to be something to shoot at. And the catch line begins afresh today. Last race day, we had mandatory payout in the catch line, and one person walked away with 5.45 million plus. And quite interesting was the fact that going into the last race, there were 3 live tickets, and the 1 to 5 favorite, T-Stock, won. And in the end, 2 of those 3 live tickets were busted because they didn't carry the big favorite T-Stock. I'm still wondering what went wrong there. So one person was very pleased to walk away with 5.45 million in the catch line on mandatory payout day. Today, the jackpot will begin afresh after wagering is complete in the first event. Minimum guaranteed payout though, 500,000 still worth shooting at. The first event is a restricted allowance 5 for nature bred 5s and up, nuns of 2, and importees 5s and up maidens. The purse is 720,000. They go 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs, and we have a field of 8. Your favorite in the early wagering is number 7, Waterman John, and 3 to 5. Second choice 9 to 5 for number 1, Blitz Strike. Then you get 3 to 1 for number 6, Clown in the Round, followed by 13 to 1 for number 8, Storm Boy, and they drift out to 18 to 1 for number 2, Xylophonic Steel. My best 4 for the women contest, 1, 3, 7, and 8. Blitz Strike, Money Must, Waterman John, and Storm Boy, 1, 3, 7, and 8. Waterman John is the horse to beat based on that strong runner-up effort last time, out second by neck, beaten within shades of the wire by Charming Sound. Prior to that, he actually won at this non-reserve 2 level already, but was disqualified after causing interference to Dimitri P. Dimitri P awarded first place, and Dimitri P has stepped up to win again since. So Waterman John, having returned to form in a big way after being off target for 5 consecutive races after being disqualified from first place. So he looks to be the type that should be able to get the job done. He now has a half a furlong longer to travel. Last time out led for the first 6 and almost a half furlongs in a 6.5 furlong contest, just on that final hop to the wire. That's when he was beaten. So he has a half a furlong longer to travel. Would it be a case where he'll be found wanting in a deep stretch once again? Will he be more reserved earlier? That's left to be seen. Robert Haldane maintains about here for Victor Williams and DSTL and Associates. So Waterman John, though the top choice and your 3 to 5 favorite, not necessarily something that you want to go all out on. Number 1, Blitz Strike, exposes well-being last time out when runner-up by 2.5 lengths to Jack Daniel over 1,000 meters straight in 102 and a fifth of a second. That came on the 22nd of February, and that was last week Saturday. So back here now with a more ideal distance of 1,400 meters, 2 furlongs extra for Blitz Strike. Ray Lewis maintains about for trader Philip Lee and owner Manley Julius. Look for Blitz Strike to be finishing quite effectively in deep stretch. Not consistent by any means of the word consistent. He won April last year, and he really didn't pick up the gallop until 8 starts or 9 starts later. So based on the last effort and the last effort alone, that's what we're going to give Blitz Strike the look in here. And number 8 is Storm Boy, makes his seasonal debut. Last race on Boxing Day when fought by 3 3/4 lengths over the straight course of Ridge Liner, Read My Lips, and Maggie Strix. His low win came at 7 furlongs, did it in a fairly slow time, 1:32.3, but his only win came at 7 furlongs, and 7 furlongs is the trip of today's assignment. So at odds of 13 to 1, Storm Boy with fit department for Courtney Williams. Look for this one to be the other abouts as well, and that could be a great way to start your regular 6, 13 to 1. Nice price there for Storm Boy. And number 3, Money Must, had to put out all the stops last time out to win in a pedestrian 105.2 for 5 round. Beat Double the Catch and Empress in the Breeze. Double the Catch returned to Frank the Form with a win next in town. So based on that, we'll keep Money Must on the right side, 17 to 1 the price there for Money Must. Let's now take a look at my regular 6 and catch 9 tickets for our Saturday card. Kick it off in race number 1. Taking a match race here, 1 and 7, Blitz Strike versus Waterman John. There are your 2 favorites on the board, 9 to 5 for Blitz Strike, 3 to 5 for Waterman John. Race number 2, kindly note that number 3, a T-Laser Scratch. Originally the sections there were 1, 2, 3, 6, and 7. That meant that each horse on that leg had a cost of 1,600. So 1,600 minus now given the scratch of a teal. Not going to make any substitution there. So we're going to settle for 1, 2, 6, and 7 and reduce the budget from 8,000 to 6,400. And that's the effect that a non-runner can have on your permutation. So not making any substitution there. 1, 2, 6, and 7 should take care of business in the second event. Race number 3, banking number 6, Supernatural Power. Race number 4, make it 3, 4, 6, and 7, Sir John, Justin Biden, Burning Valor, and Green Gold Rush. Race number 5, please note that number 1, Matriarch is a scratch. Original selection 0, 3, 5, make that 1, 3, 5, 12, and 14. Matriarch is out, so we're now down to Beautiful Brand, Sir Ganga Jamuna, April Spirit, and Zedai. And given the composition of this field and the level of competition, 3.5 furlongs straight or 700 meters straight, 200,000 claiming level, I'm not really totally convinced that 3, 5, 12, and 14 will be able to cover all bases necessary. And as such, you may want to make a substitution here and look at the program quite quickly. And let's say that we use number 15, Galway Bay, as an outsider here in race number 5. So number 15, Galway Bay, morning line odds here of 12 to 1, and the preview says just returning after being scratched on his intended seasonal debut of January 1st, reports well freshened, could surprise. So based on that preview, 12 to 1 morning line odds, Everti Clunis looks for his first career win. I'm going to use Galway Bay as a substitution for the scratch of Matriarch. So 3, 5, 12, 14, and 15. In race number 5. Race number 6, the cash out leg of the regular 6. Going to go 3, 6, 10, and 12. Rather 3, 6, 10, and 11. That should be number 11, Tornado Steel. There was a scratch, a very late scratch prior to the final program coming out. So it's now down to 11 horses. So 3, 6, 10, and 11. Irish Wish, Awesome Line, Dream to Reality, and Tornado Steel, 3, 6, 10, and 11. So 6,400 is going to be the new cost there. Scratch in race 2, Attila. Substitution in race 5 with Galway Bay. We're down to 6,400 from 8,000. Robert Darby's Reggae 6 kicks off in race 1 with 1 and 7. Race number 2, 6 and 7. Race number 3. Robert has a single, that's number 6, Supernatural Power. Race number 4, 2, 3, 5, 6, and 7. And race number 5, going wide, very wide too. As you can see there, 3, 5, 6, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, and 15. And that's how naughty of a race 5 looks on paper. And race number 6, Robert Darby goes for number 3 as a single. And that's Irish Wish. 2,000 square price there will get you Robert Darby's Reggae 6. Catch 9 kicks off in the first as well. The Clash of the Titans as far as our exotic wager opportunities are concerned. I'm taking number 7, Waterman John, as a single. So taking a chance here with number 7, Waterman John, as a single. As you know, the Catch 9, the challenge is that you have 3 more races. And such you have to narrow down those selections. Race number 2 going to go to 7 and 1. That's going to be 1, 2, and 7. Number 3, Attila is out. So 1, 2, and 7 there for race number 2. Race number 3. Maintain that banker, Supernatural Power, number 6. Race number 4, make it 3, 6, and 7. Sir John, Burning Valor, and Green Gold Rush. Race number 5, kindly note once again that Matriarch number 1 is a scratch. Make it 3, 5, and 12. Beautiful Brand, Sir Ganga Jamuna, and April Spirit. Race number 6, make it 3, 10, and 12. Rather 3, 10, and 11. Irish Wish, Dream to Reality, and Tornado Sea, 3, 10, and 11. Race number 7, 2 very crucial non-runners, 4 Emperor of the Cats, and 8 Alexa's Dream. I had them as my 3rd and 4th choices. So now the field is that much simpler for generational. So number 7, race number 7, number 6, generational is going to be a firm banker. Race number 8, make it 1 and 8, Shooting Star and Titan Tempo. And race number 9, the cash out leg of the Catch 9. Scratch numbers 3, She's a God Gift, and 12 Bird Up. 3 and 12 are out. Each horse on that leg would have had a cost of just about, well, it's 3,240, and you have a cut in the budget there, 3,240. Take out number 3, She's a God Gift, so it's going to be 7, 10, and 11, 7, 10, and 11. Commander Z, Mudshaft, and Mrs. Linders, and that should be able to take care of business there. in race number 9. That should be able to take care of business. So it's going to be $810 now times 3, 2,430 will get you my catch 9 ticket, 2,430 with the scratch in the last race of She's a God Gift. Robert Darby's catch 9 kicks off in race 1 with 1 and 7. Race number 2, Robert goes 6 and 7. Once again, please note in race 2, scratch number 3, Attila. Race 3, Robert singles number 6, Supernatural Power. Race number 4, 3 and 7. Race number 5, the wide leg, 3, 5, 6, 9, 14 and 15. My, does that race look naughty on paper? Race number 6, Robert Banks. Number 3, Irish Rish. Race 7, 2, 4 and 6. Number 4 is a scratch, and that's Emperor of the Cats. So each horse on that leg would have cost 960. It's now 960 times 2, 1920. And remember that number 8, Alexa's Dream, is also a scratch out of race 7. So race 7, scratch 4 and 8. Race number 8, 1 and 8 for Robert, and race number 9, 7 and 10. And once again, kindly note that in race 9 you can scratch She's a God Gift and Burlap. Race number 9, the MABROUK Sprint Trophy. And MABROUK, interesting word, and I love interesting words. MABROUK is an Arabic word that means blessed or congratulations. And MABROUK will be the feature today, the MABROUK Sprint Trophy, the inaugural running of the MABROUK Sprint Trophy. Best of luck, wagering or catch 9 and Reggae 6, both major exotic wager opportunities which kick off in the first event. Race number 2 is next. Place 48 begins here, as well as the Quick 4. Both have a minimum guarantee period of $250,000. Place 48 jackpot just under 460,000, and the Quick 4 jackpot just under 170,000. A field of 7 declared to go postward. Scratch number 3, Atina. We're down to a field of 6. Top selection goes to number 7, Uncle Harry. All the rage on debut at 45, but dwelt at the start quite badly and trailed for the entire distance. Blinkers now fitted by trainer Ian Passard. We'll have race day medication Lasix administered for the first time. Ryan Lewis picks up the mount. Blinkers on. So it's blinkers tongue-tie Lasix for Uncle Harry. He has worked well since his debut poor effort on the 23rd of February. 116.2 for 6 furlongs, working alongside Ron Julie Run. So Uncle Harry, once he can get it right at the start and deliver on expectations of his initial outing, he should be the horse to beat here. If he doesn't, there's another horse that was backed as if Lucy was out of the question on debut. 1-2 for Secret Sensation. That debut was on the 16th of November. And he too missed the break and trailed for the entire distance. There was a field of 7, and this one, Secret Sensation, never came out of last place at 1-2. And the word is out that Secret Sensation, the stablemate of Burning Hedge, the eventual Jamaica 206 winner, it was said that Secret Sensation was better than Burning Hedge. And I always tell you about the duck or dinner story. So that's another example of the duck or dinner. The notion that a horse that is making its debut is better than a horse that already made their debut and won impressively from the stable. So another duck or dinner example here. So Secret Sensation, whatever went wrong on debut in November would have been corrected. We're now in March 2025. So Secret Sensation, with our first time Lasix administered, Philip Parchment picks up the mount for owner, trainer, breeder Carl Anderson. Visor removed, and the Secret Sensation worked alongside Burning Hedge on the 16th of February, but was beaten out of sight. Burning Hedge did 151, and Secret Sensation did 119 flat. And that was, of course, for 6 furlongs. On the 8th of February, Secret Sensation went 4 furlongs straight in 48.2. That's a fairly decent work, and stopped the clock in 103 and 2/50 of a second alongside Speed on the Wheel. So whatever happens today, we're expecting that both Uncle Harry and Secret Sensation, who were so overwhelmingly supported on debut, to turn up in a much better fashion second time of asking. Khaleesi number 1, 72 on debut, showed speed before we in fought by 18 lengths behind Honor Prince, Mark My Identity and Costa Living. Mark My Identity came back and won. Last time out beaten by Hansa in a fillies only contest, so takes on a couple of colts here and gets an increasing distance from 5.5 furlongs to 7.5 furlongs. So Khaleesi has a bit to overcome here, but I'm going to make this one my third choice. Number 4, Roaring Kitty, stablemate of Uncle Harry. This one should be there thereabouts as well. Was third by 9 in that same event where Uncle Harry was sent up at 4-5. Roaring Kitty went off at odds of 8-1. She'll have first time Lasix today. Ismail Velasquez maintains the mount for trainer Ian Passard and owner PJK team. And they're also the connections of Uncle Harry. So both Uncle Harry and Rowan Kitty are owned by PJK team and trained by Ian Passard. And in other jurisdictions, we would have an entry 1 and 1A, but we haven't got there as yet. Not there quite as yet here at Caymanas Park. So make a note of that, that both Rowan Kitty and Uncle Harry are of the same owner and trainer combination. Interesting looking. Second event, I'm going to go 7-2-1-4. Uncle Harry to get the better of Secret Sensation, Khaleesi, and Roaring Kitty. Race number 3 is next. Here's going to start our early 5-star. The jackpot approaches 2 million, 1.952 million, and the 5-star has made a couple of millionaires in recent weeks. So it's always worth your wager to have a ticket or two on the 5-star. Race number 3, a restricted stakes event for importees, 3 years and up, nuns of 3, and native bred 3 years and 4 years, nuns of 4. The purse 1.19 billion, and they go 1,000 meters straight or 5 furlong straight. And there's a horse by the name of Supernatural Power, who lived up to her name on debut, lived up to expectations on debut, had her much anticipated debut on the 21st of December, and she was a 13.5 length winner in 1:11.3. For 6 furlongs, ultra impressive victory, beat Gurvana by 13 lengths. Nephew was third by some 17.25 lengths, and we saw Gurvana and Nephew in a ding-dong duel last race day, which brought the house down and all beat, also resulting in a disqualification. So Supernatural Power, having brushed those aside, will report improved. She is an April foal. Of course, she was foaled on the 10th of April, so we're in March. And having been so impressive on debut as a 2-year-old, and she hasn't really fully matured as yet, given her April foal date, this Supernatural Power looks a type that should be headed straight to the top. Comes in a kilo and a half lighter from 54.5 to 53. Second time lane 6. The Sneaky Fox champion jockey Radis Roman maintains the mount for Hall of Fame trader Philip Fialo D. He's a 14-time champion and owner ACK Stable. So Supernatural Power has worked well. 59-4 for 5 round. Beating Magnificent Force on the 16th of February. On the 23rd of February, Force rated 47-2, beating Impressive Force. So this is going to be what you call a 10-star bunker. Supernatural Power cannot be opposed in race number 3. Miss Moneypenny, one of her first 2 races, she's of classic potential. She won in 34-4 for 3 straight on debut 1st of August last year, the first 2-wheel race for 2024. She won on the 12th of October over 5.5 furlongs, making another run in about 8 1/5 of a second, beating Unspun, the eventual champion 2-year-old. And in that same event, she beat Burning Hedge, the eventual Jamaica 2-year-old stakes winner. So this Miss Moneypenny is clearly of classic potential. Was beat by Unspun last time out on the 2nd of November, third by 16.25 lengths after leading for the first 3. So something may have gone amiss there. And of course, as I said, Unspun came back, won quite a few races, voted champion 2-year-old as an importee. Burning Hedge was second in that November 2nd event by 8.75 lengths, and in turn, Miss Moneypenny was third. So looking at the 12th of October race, Miss Moneypenny beat both Unspun and Burning Hedge, who in turn returned to finish first and second, beating her in third when they met on the 2nd of November. So something clearly went amiss there. Miss Moneypenny has looked up at exercise for her seasonal debut on the 15th of February, 4th rated 47-2 by Minton 4/5, alongside undisclosed occasion on the 22nd of February last week, Saturday morning, when 4th rated 47-2 by 102 1/5 of a second, alongside Chocomo. So this Miss Moneypenny, I'm expecting her to chase home the big favorite Supernatural Power. So this could be the exacta that you can wager, and wager until you hear a voice say wager no more, or until you hear a voice say they're off. So Supernatural Power number 6 to get a bit of number 2, Miss Moneypenny. For third, going for number 7, Register Rags. For fourth, making number 1, Prince Aman. 6-2-7-1 in the third. Race number 4 is next. We're going to start our Twilight 6 here. Minimum guaranteed pay of 3.5 million. And we have a field of 7. It's for the high-level claimers, 1 million down to 800,000. The purse here is 860,000. My best 4 includes 3 Sir John, 4 Justin Biden, 6 Burning Valor, and 7 Green Gold Rush. 3, 4, 6, and 7. That's where we're going in the fourth event, the first leg of the Twilight 6. Number 7, Green Gold Rush, was my tip last time out, and he duly obliged with a win. Had a slow start, but came on from some way off the pace. Passed a half mile, 8 by 8 lengths. Passed the quarter pole, 6 by 5 lengths. Got rolling, approaching the furlong pole, third by 2 lengths, and then won by half a length over Sir John and Great Rain. Both Sir John and Great Rain are present here. Sir John drawn post 3, Great Rain drawn post 2. So it's going to be an interesting rematch among the trio of Green Gold Rush, Sir John and Great Rain. Great Rain led that race for the first 6 furlongs at 30-1 with Radish Roman. In the end, third by 5.5 lengths. So once we give Green Gold Rush and Sir John a chance, we have to give Great Rain a look in as well. Sir John was claimed out of that event when beaten by Green Gold Rush, raced once under new trainer Delroy Wisdom. That was on the 22nd of February last week. Saturday beaten in a quick sprint over 6.5 furlongs behind Awesome Anthony, Rana Bangada, and Paul Rankin. So makes a quick turnaround and now gets a half a furlong longer to travel. And champion jockey Radish Stinky Fox Roman picks up the mount. Look for Sir John to be in a ding-dong battle with Green Gold Rush. And last time they met, he allowed Green Gold Rush 2.5 kilos. Today, Green Gold Rush allows him 2 kilos. So there's a 4.5 kilo swing in favor of Sir John. And that's going to be one of the handicapping notes that you can pay attention to here in race number 4. So a handicap swing in favor of Sir John of 4.5 kilos for half a length beaten behind Green Gold Rush. And that could mean that Sir John could easily turn the tables on Green Gold Rush. And what's also important to note is the fact that they both report from a new barn since they met on the 1st of February. Sir John now trained by Delroy Wisdom, as I said earlier, and Green Gold Rush now trained by who? The Prince of Claiming, Ryan Darby, son of the Claiming King, Robert Darby Sr. And usually Ryan Darby gets the job done. First time off the claim, he gets horses to improve. And this Green Gold Rush was a winner when last out. Usually Ryan will claim a horse or get a horse that not necessarily won on the day he claimed him. But when he brings that horse back, he somehow gets them to win. So imagine what Ryan does when he gets a horse that was a winner when he claimed that horse. So Green Gold Rush, I'm sticking with this one as my top selection despite the handicap swing against him versus Sir John. Of the others, Burning Valley should be the other about. Was second by 2 lengths last time, multi-generational, going 5.5 furlongs, gets a furlong and a half longer to travel, and that should be right up his street. Richard Shakes picks up the mount for trainer Rudolph Hardiel, and owner Errol Alsol look for Burning Valor to be finishing strong. And Justin Biden, an interesting entry, was well beaten his last 2 races, but went 5 furlongs straight on the 9th of February. 5 straight, way short of his best. Last time out 5th by 12.25 lengths in that same Awesome Anthony Rana Bangala Power Ranking event. That same event where we saw Sir John finishing 6 by 12.75 lengths. So Justin Biden and Sir John were heads on at the finish in that 6.5 furlong contest. Rain Lewis picks up the mount for Lawrence Fremantle and owner Carlton Granston. This Justin Biden has the distinction of winning at the over-the-net allowance level, which came on the 11th of May last season, going 9 furlongs, won by 2 lengths at 11-1, beating Something Rhythm and Sunset Silhouette. So if the Justin Biden of that day turns up today among $1 million claimers, he can definitely get the job done. A very interesting 4th event to start the Twilight 6. Many angles to take the runners at here. Many positive angles to take the runners at here to start your Twilight 6. I suggest that you cover as many bases as possible. Make it 7, 3, 6, and 4. My order of preference: Green Gold Rush to get the better of Sir John, Burning Valor, and Justin Biden. Let's now take a look at my Twilight 6 ticket for the MABROUK Sprint Trophy card. Race number 4, starting off with the aforementioned quartet of interest, 3, 4, 6, and 7. Sir John, Justin Biden, Burning Valor, Green Gold Rush. Race number 5, kindly note that number 1, Matriarch is a scratch. Make a substitution here using number 15, Galway Bay. So the new numbers, 3, 5, 12, 14, and 15. Beautiful Brand, Sir Ganga Jamuna, April Spirit, Zedai, and Galway Bay. Race number 6, make the numbers 3, 6, 10, and 11. Irish Wish, Awesome Line, Dream to Reality, and Tornado Steel, 3, 6, 10, and 11. And as I said, there was a scratch, a very late scratch of the final program, and that occurred after the numbers were submitted. So make a note of that. Number 11 is Tornado Steel. Race number 7, 2 non-runners, very key non-runners, 2, 4 Emperor of the Cats, and 8 Alexa's Dream. They would have been serious competition for my top selection. Generation now appears to have a simple task, so even more affirmed is my banker there, Generational, in race 7. Race number 8, make it 1 and 8, Shooting Star versus Titan Tempo. And race number 9, the MABROUK Sprint Trophy. Number 3, She's a God Gift is out. 7, 10, and 11 should seal the deal here. Commander Z, Mudshaft, and Miss Lindhurst, they should be able to seal the deal for the Twilight 6. 6,400 will get to, well, actually, it's going to be less than 6,400. It's going to be 4,800 now, given the scratch of number 3. She's a God Gift, not making a substitution there. So 6,400 down to 4,800. Robert Darby's Twilight 6 kicks off in race 4 with 3, 4, and 7. Race number 5, Robert goes 1, 5, 6, and 14. Race number 6, 3, 6, 10. Race 7, 2, 4, and 6. Original sections there, 2, 4, 6. Number 4 is a scratch. That's Emperor of the Cats. Race number 8, 1, 3, and 8. And race number 9, 3, 7, and 10. So make some substitutions there. 3 is a scratch in race 9. And in race number 7, number 4 is also a scratch. Best of luck wagering, or Twilight 6 minimum guaranteed payout, $3.5 million. On to race number 5, start of the lead 5-star, minimum guaranteed payout 300,000. Scratch number 1, Matriarch Don't Feel of 15, and this is easily the naughtiest looking race on the program. 15 horses. They go only 700 meters straight or 3.5 furlongs straight, but it's for the lowest level of claiming, 200,000. The purse is 600,000. And my, is this a grab bag or what? I've grabbed number 3, Beautiful Brand. Now, Beautiful Brand went 5 rounds, make that mean 5.5 furlongs. The last 2 outings, usually she was always confined to the straight, but she won going 5.5 furlongs on the 2nd of November, making all the running, beating Firepath and Last Hurrah. Came back over 5.5 furlongs on Boxing Day, led at a half mile first by neck, but then beaten by 25.25 lengths behind Storm Valley, Zedi, and April Spirit. Interestingly, both Zedi and April Spirit are present here. Zedi is drawn post 14, April Spirit drawn post 12, and Beautiful Brand is drawn post 3. Now, Beautiful Brand has better top-end speed than both April Spirit and Zedi, most certainly faster than Zedi. So this April Spirit and Zedi, though they are going to have their work cut out to try to get back to Beautiful Brand. But the thing is, Beautiful Brand is drawn on the inside, that's closer to the rail, and they are drawn on the outside. So Beautiful Brand is going to have to try and tack across, not too far though, but try and tack across towards center course to be able to use her speed to tactical advantage and possibly make all the running. I'm expecting her to lead for sure. And it's only 3.5 furlongs straight, so they won't have much time to get back to this Beautiful Brand. So once she's sharp and ready for her seasonal debut, she's going to take a lot of catching. Number 12, April Spirit exposed her well-being when finishing second by a length and a quarter, going this same trip of 3.5 furlongs straight on New Year's Day. Did so at 31-1. Came back and raced twice. On the 8th of February, went off at 8-1, ridden that day by seldomly called apprentice Richard Bird. Was 5th by 4.5 lengths to Sir Ganga Jabuna, Zedi, and Firepath. All those 3 horses are back. Sir Ganga Jabuna, he's drawn post 5, Zedi drawn post 14, and Firepath drawn post 2. So there's an interesting rematch among those horses. And what makes it even more interesting is the fact that April Spirit now gets a better draw post 12, and also the fact that April Spirit is now being ridden by 2-time champion apprentice O'Shea Nugent, aka Johnny. Last time out, April Spirit came back on the 22nd of February, that's last week Saturday, ridden by newly licensed apprentice Jerome Stewart, aka Oh God. 9 by 15 and a quarter is going 5 round, beat by Storm Valley, Mr. Linders, and ZI. Now, cuts back in distance to 3.5 furlongs straight. The same trip of the New Year's Day effort with O'Shea Nugent at board. O'Shea Nugent now recalled to ride, replacing Joe Stewart and Richard Bird. All indications are that the connections of April Spirit expect a big run, and that big run could be good enough to win. Now drawn post 12 versus being drawn post 1. Over 3.5 furlongs straight. So big chance here for April Spirit. Number 14 is ZI, who needs no introduction. He has been frequently raced in recent weeks. Slow to stride his last 5 races and has run out late. The distance now cut to 3.5 furlongs straight. That means that ZI is going to have to be a lot sharper if he's to get the job done. In addition to the fact that he's cutting back in distance to 3.5 furlongs straight, he has been hiked at the scale, given the change of rider from Tajay Suku, who's a 4-kilo claimer, to Omar Simpson. So the last 4 races, the allotted weight was 57 kilos, yes, but there was a 4-kilo claimer in the saddle. So no 4-kilo claimer today. Omar Simpson picks up the mount. ZI, slow to stride at 3.5 furlongs straight, is going to leave himself with too much running to do. But he should be finishing effectively, coming from off the pace. And number 5, Sir Ganga Jabuna, released the main tag at last in upset fashion at 11-1, providing newly licensed apprentice Tyrese Anderson with his first career win, beating Zedai and Firepath. So this is a rematch, which is quite interesting. So many ways to go here, racing fans in race 5. And I tell you, this is a real head scratcher, so to speak. Going for number 3, Beautiful Brand. I'm trying to take the easy way out here. The speed at 3.5 furlongs straight. So the easy way out for me as the handicapper, as your racing analyst, is to go with the leader. And I'm telling you, I don't think it's going to be all that an easy way out, but I'm looking for Beautiful Brand to be in front. And if you're in front, going 3.5 furlongs straight, that's where I want my money to be, in front. So Beautiful Brand number 3 to get the better of number 12, April Spirit, then 5, Sir Ganka Jabuna, and 14, ZI. Race number 6 is next. Going to start strike 4 here. Minimum guarantee paid 500,000. Jackpot just under 600,000. And we have a field of 11. And they go 800 meters straight or 4 furlongs straight. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 4 years and up, nuns of 2. And importees 4 years and up. Maidens, the purse, 750,000. 3, 6, 10, and 11 represent my quartet of interest, namely Irish Wish, Awesome Line, Dream to Reality, and Tornado Steel. 3, 6, 10, and 11. Irish Wish will be the one to beat. This one has raced 6 times, has never been off the board. A winner on debut, but was disqualified. But has never been off the board. The worst that this horse has been is 3rd. He's bred in the purple out of the traditional dam Electrifying, and we saw another Electrifying offspring run last week. That was Electrode. Disappointing favorite there, 3 to 5. So we have Irish Fish today, and we also have another named Generational. So that dam Electrifying produces winners, winners, and more winners. So this Irish Wish races for the 7th time. Tim Foster picks up the mount for trainer Antel Baba Nunes and Oda Bacchus in Segad Mirage. Going 800 meters straight, has been over the straight twice. 3rd by length behind Hotbread Scammer and Indestructible. 2nd by Nectar Pope Stady. So should be all systems go here for Irish Fish. Towards the outside, number 10, Dream to Reality, has run 2 useful races since inception of the numbers of 2. After winning at 4 furlongs straight when releasing the mid tag on the 30th of November, did 47-3, beating Lady Salsuta and Tornado Steel. And at none 2, 3rd by 2 1/4 to Justin Biden and Pineapple, and 4th by 2 3/4 behind Indestructible, First Grandson and Demerca Angel. Rider Sneaky Fox Roman, the champion jockey, picks up the mount for trainer Sacklin Roman. So the Romans team up here in race number 6. Blinkers fitted for the 2nd time in Dream to Reality's career. So look for this one to be sharp and ready from this outside post. Also to be sharp and ready with number 11, Tornado Steel. Blessed with good early speed. Led for the first 3 furlongs on Sunday, beaten by Blood Moon, Chief Dissident, and Military Light. Now cuts back in distance to 4 straight, tongue-tied taken up by trainer Kerry Tucker, more popularly known as Music Man. And Robert Hallidin picks up the mount. Look for Tornado Steel to be trying to take them gate to wire from her outside draw. And also blind number 6, Paul Francis Rider Greg Fennell. This one has shaped well in her 2 races under her new trainer's guidance. Third by 4.25 behind Princess Fiani and Pineapple. Third by 6 behind Wicked Cassie and So Beautiful. Now cuts back to 4 furlong straight, and identical is the scenario with Dream to Reality. This awesome line also released the main certificate over 4 furlong straight. So 2 horses are here that are in my best 4 that have released their maiden tags going 4 furlong straight. Awesome line did it in 47.2 by 3.5 lengths, beating Blood Moon and Redam. Both Blood Moon and Redam have come back to win since. Blood Moon has won on multiple occasions. So look for Awesome Line to be bang in contention throughout here. The tongue tie has now been refitted. Interesting looking 6th event, strike 4. I'm going 3, 10, 11, and 6 as my order of preference. Irish Wish over Dream to Reality, Tornado Steel, and Awesome Line. Race 7 is next. Late triple begins here. 2 very crucial nod runners. 4, or Emperor of the Cats, and 8, Alexa's Dream. 4 and 8 are out, and I really like the chances of Generational, even with the Emperor of the Cats and Alexa's Dream in the event. Alexa's Dream was stepping down from overnight down to 700,000. Emperor of the Cats, after a bad break last time out, was in here with a great chance as well from a level break. So with those 2 horses out, Emperor of the Cats would have been a pace factor or speed factor. Alexa's Dream could have also been a part of the pace scenario. So they are now out, and that makes it a much simpler assignment for Generational. The only horse that can go with Generational here is going to be Regnant number 2. And this one reports first time of the claim, now trained by Ron Matthew. Paul Francis picks up the mount. He was aboard to victory last time out, going 5 round in 1-2 flat, beating Little Grove Thing and Alexa's Lodge. So it could be a match race here between Generational and Regnant. Both are quite speedy. 56.5 kilos of weight for both of them. Radish Roman versus Paul Country Francis, and this Generational, as I told you, another offspring of the very prolific dam, Electrifying. So we're going to be having half brothers running in races 6 and 7, Irish Wish and Generational. And incidentally, I've made them both my top selections, and I tipped Electrode last week as my banker as well. So I'm hoping that the Electrifying progenies can do better this week. So number 6, Generational, to get the better of number 2. Regnant. Of the others, I have to make 2 substitutions for my 3rd and 4th choices. For 3rd, we're going to take number 3, Brinks. And for 4th now, we're going to take number 5, Stormer Come. So 6, 2, 3, and 5 in race number 7. Race number 8, the penultimate. Late double starts here. We have a field of 12 declared to go postwards. They go 1400 meters or 7 furlongs. It's a restricted downs, 4 for native bed, 4 up nuns of 3, and imported 4 up nuns of 2. The per 780,000. 1, 8, 11, and 12. That's my best 4. Shooting Star, Titan Tempo, Kaylin Melody, and Queen of Soul. 1, 8, 11, and 12. Shooting Star, Titan Tempo, they raced last time out on the 15th of February in that run behind Main Mistress. Main Mistress 1, Titan Tempo 2nd by 7 3/4 lengths, Shooting Star 3rd by 8 3/4 lengths. So just a length separated Shooting Star and Titan Tempo, and Shooting Star was the one that chased Main Mistress for a long way. 2nd by 1.25 mile in that time. Titan Tempo was just behind, 3rd by 1.25. They turned for home. Shooting Star 2nd by 3.5, Titan Tempo 3rd by 4.5. So Titan Tempo was a length behind Shooting Star at the quarter pole. At the furlong pole, Titan Tempo 3rd by 6.5 lengths. Shooting Star 2nd by 6 1/4 lengths. So just a quarter of a length separated them at the furlong pole in that 7.5 furlong contest. In the end, Titan Tempo got the better Shooting Star for the runner-up spot. Shooting Star a length behind at the finish. The thing is, Shooting Star was the one that did all of the chasing, otherwise known as the dirty work in race simulation terms. So if a horse goes and chases the speed, the lone speed, on their own, nobody else to help them chase the early speed, that's what you call doing the dirty work. So Shooting Star if this time around is able to sit just on the pace and allow another horse or 2 or 3 to dispute proceedings, Main Mistress turned out to be a lone speed. Is there a lone speed here today? Chances are there's going to be Indestructible for sure on the front end. You also have Queen of Soul for sure. That will be on the front end. Possibly Immeasurable Joy. Possibly she's Adorable, who made all the running last time out. There's also Blood Moon can throw his hat in the ring as well. And we also have a recent upset winner, Wicked Cassie, who steps up in distance with 5.5 furlongs, going 7 furlongs. So Shooting Star doesn't have to go to do all of the dirty work today, all of the heavy lifting, so to speak. Loose in the Sky can also be a part of the pace scenario. So there's a distinct possibility that Shooting Star can indeed turn the tables on Titan Tempo, his recent conqueror. Titan Tempo also quite forwardly placed in his races, but it doesn't have the lead either. So the pace scenario for race 8 looks quite interesting, quite appealing to anyone that wants to try and run on from off the pace today. Kaylee Melody is going to be one such horse. She's now running at this level for the 3rd occasion. She has worked well, 5.5 furlongs at 107 and chain. That work came before her 15th of February outing. She went 36.3 for 3 furlongs on the 22nd of February. Figure It Now fitted by trainer Robert Pearson. Christopher Mamdine, 2019 champion, picks up the mount. If you're looking for a horse to run on from off the pace and to be very strong at the finish and possibly upset the favorites, Kaylee Melody is going to be one such horse. And Queen of Soul has the distinction of competing very closely alongside the likes of Run Julie Run early in her career, but she had some problems, some setbacks along the way, and really didn't get to fully realize her potential as a 3-year-old filly. Now racing for the 14th occasion, she's now 4 years old. We'll keep Queen of Soul on the right side. Interesting looking 8th event. Titan Tempo with Ian Spence, aka Dolly Baby, in the saddle for the Maestro Filipiano D. That's where I'm going. Number 8, Titan Tempo. Just over number 1, Shooting Star. Then 11, Kaylee Melody. And 12, Queen of Soul. Race 9 is next. It's the MABROUK Sprint Trophy. And that was a very interesting word. I love interesting words. I like to research a word when I am seeing it for the first time to find out the meaning. And MABROUK is an Arabic word which means blessed or blessed or congratulations. So the MABROUK Sprint Trophy, the R silent in this Arabic word. So it's the MABROUK Sprint Trophy, the organ running of the MABROUK Sprint Trophy. And I say to you, blessed and congratulations. Scratch number 3, She's the God Gift. Scratch number 12, Burlap. We're down to a field of 12. This is a restricted overnight allowance contest of 3 years and up, non-winner of an overnight race lifetime. My best 4 includes 3. Well, actually, that one is a scratch, so take out number 3. 7, Commander Z. 9, Sugar Daddy. 10, Mudshaft. And 11, Mrs. Linders. So it's 7, 9, 10, and 11. The one that comes out on top is number 7, Commander Z. Raced at the open overnight allowance level on his 2 previous attempts. 5th by 10 3/4 behind Bootylicious, Digital 1, and Bird Notice. Bootylicious has come back to win multiple times, as well as at the open allowance level. Digital 1 came back and won. Commander Z, next in town, going 5 round, well beaten behind California Crown, Sensational Move, and Kem. Nothing of the caliber of Bootylicious, Digital 1, California Crown, and even Sensational Move present here. Former 5-time champion jockey Trevor Slicer Simpson, aka Slice Bread, picks up the mount for trainer Spencer Chung and owner Miramar Racing Club. Blinkers taken off, and Commander Z has worked well on the 18th of February, 5 furlongs to the minute and a 5th of a second by 47.1, and on the 24th of February, 49 flat, alongside champion Bubbler. Won on debut, going 5 straight in 59.2, beating Magnificent Force and Prince Aman, and he again won over 5 furlongs straight in 59 flat in a dead heat with El Rapido. So Commander Z now running among non-winners of an overnight race lifetime. He looks likely to get the job done. Number 10, Mudshaft, won well in 58.4 for 5 straight, but that was among much lesser Adenosine and AKA Storm. Stepped up though, back to overnight allowance, and was fifth by 5.5 lengths to Laban. Joyce Golden and Mrs. Linders, that was in 57.3 for 5 furlongs straight. So she's very capable. She was second by a length and a quarter, chasing home Benson, also at overnight, in 1:14.3 for 6 furlongs. So whatever happens, look for Mud Shaft to be in the thick of things throughout. Tevin Foster picks up the mount for trainer Matthew Williams, and owner Willys Racing Stables. Number 11 is Mrs. Linders, quite effective over the straight. Her last 2 victories came at 5 furlongs straight at nuns of 3 and nuns of 4. Since stepping up to overnight allowance, has run to do herself proud. Third by 10 3/4 to Nobla and Vats of Volatility. Second by 4.5 lengths, Unbelievable Force in 58.3. Third by 3 lengths in that same Laban Joyce Golden event, which was run in 57.3. So whatever happens, look for Mrs. Lindhurst to acquit herself quite well here. And of the others, I've thrown in Sugar Daddy as my substitution for the scratch of number 3. She's a God gift, and that's based on the strength of his overnight allowance efforts. On the 3rd of August, speed for 3 furlongs, going 5.5 furlongs, finished 8th. On the 17th of August last year, of course, led for 5 furlongs in a 6 furlong contest, which was run in 1:14.3, won by Fearless Soul over Grecian Knight. That's at overnight as well. And also led for 3 furlongs, going 5 round, beat by Digital One, Money Market, and Oasis Jack on the 15th of September. So any of those overnight allowance efforts reproduce here should see Sugar Daddy having a say. But that last run, beaten by Claimers on the 9th of February, leaves a lot to be desired. Now back at the overnight allowance level. 7, 10, 11, 9 for me in the MABROUK Sprint Trophy. Commander Z to get the better of Mudshaft, Mrs. Lindhurst, and Sugar Daddy. That's going to be the handicapping seminar for you today, highlighting the horses that I like, the horses that I think should be responsible for the dividends after today's 9 races are complete. And I sincerely hope that that analysis would have been good enough guidance for you to comprise your winning tickets. And you saw our tickets earlier: Catch 9, Reggae 6, Twilight 6. So indeed, you should be making your way to cash in some winning tickets right here at Caymanas Park. Although OTB is island-wide on Embed platform, Narabed, Express Bet, the Woodman Button platform, as well as on FanDuel, and also wagering through the SD Games app on Embed. Have a great day wagering Caymanas Park Racing.
Horses take the track for the first. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. And imported 5-year-olds and up, maidens the distance 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. And number 3, Money Must, of 49 kilos or 108 pounds. 4, Sicario Man, 53.5 or 118. 8, Storm Boy, 55 or 121. Wagering offered on double event, Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five. Rather, no High Five, Rolling Triple. Reggae 6 and Catch 9 both begin here. Reggae 6 has a single winner bonus in excess of $12,175,000. Catch 9 on its way to 900,000. Reggae 6 heading for 8 million. Get your wagers on.
So congrats to the CT6 winner, $540 wagered there and just under $500,000 in dividends. So can you imagine that? That's a simulcast CT6, that's a Charleston pick 6 and one ticket, $540 wagered, and they get $491,265. So you know for sure that wagering, live racing here at Caymanas and simulcast racing as well, it really pays big, and that's what you call an exponential return on investment. Where else can you put $540 and get $500,000? I don't know anywhere else. Horse out with the gate for race number 1. Reggae 6 pool approaching 9 million. Your Catch 9 pool is approaching $1 million. Race number 1. Let's take a look. Top selection goes to number 7, Waterman John, currently at the even money. Robert Haldane riding for Victor Williams and DSTL and Associates. Second by Nick last time out, beaten within shades of the wire by Charming Sound. Now back here with half a furlong longer to travel. Will he get beaten within shades of the wire again? Or will he make on? He can also be rated from off the pace, so it's going to be interesting to see the tactics employed today. Number 1, Blitz Strike, ran on to be a strong second over the straight course last time out, gets 2 furlongs longer to travel, and that's going to be even better for him. Big chance for Blitz Strike. Number 8, Storm Boy, makes his seasonal debut, gets 9-1. His only win came at 7 furlongs, beat Princess Rhea and clowned it around, and we saw Princess Rhea win at 54-1 on Sunday. So Storm Boy clearly has to be kept on the right side at 9-1. At number 3, Money Must, Emilia McLean, aka Nico, Rights for trader Ricardo Brown. This one won by half of it last time out when ridden by Philip Partner, beating Double the Cat. Double the Cat came back and franked the form with a win. So, money must at 15 to 1. One for your exotics such as zero trifectas, superfectas. Make it 7, 1, 8, and 3. Waterman John to get better off Blitz Strike, Storm Boy, and Money Must. Best of luck.
So runners at the post. Catch 9, almost at $1 million. Reggae 6 now heading for $9 million. Get your wagers on. They've closed up the front of the gates as the Catch 9 continues to edge closer to $1 million and the Reggae 6 on its way to $9 million as Xylophonic Steel is the first to load. So horses loading for the first of 9. The Love of God joins at 5. Blitz Strike, 2 to 1. Well supported, goes in at 1. Sicario Man coming into 4. One of the outsiders at 27 to 1. Actually, the longest shot on the board, Sicario Man. Clowning around. And devastating Dane Dawkins coming into 6. Waterman John, even money, the favorite, goes into 7. Rider coming off Storm Boy, and then we wait on Money Must with Emilio McLean. Storm Boy coming in, rider will climb up. Money Must will be the final one. Money Must is in, field in line for the first of 9. They're off. Money Must just misses it along with Sicario Man as they sort themselves out going down the backstretch and make their way toward the 6. Sicario Man gets a narrow lead. Xylophonic Steel is moving fluently on the rail as they pass the 6 furlongs and make their way down the backstretch. Xylophonic Steel under a snug wrap leads up by a length and a long tail. Clowning around is 2 lengths back, drawn by Storm Boy out wide. Blitz Strike is the one racing closest to them in the green and white. Money Must in the yellow races in behind them. The Love of God is second from the back, and Sicario Man trails the field. They're about to arrive at the half mile and go spinning into that turn, and it is a Xylophonic Steel in the hands of Jerome Innes who lead them. Here's Waterman John now pressing home the attack on the outside. 3 parts of a length separates them. A gap of some 3 or 4 to Clowning around. Storm Boy left back a bit. Blitz Strike making ground along with the grey Money Must. A gap, a huge one, to Sicario Man, and the Love of God left struggling at the back of the field as they come thundering into the top of the lane. A quarter of a mile to run. Waterman John on the outside. Xylophonic Steel in the yellow sleeves down against the rail, coming with a charge against it as they race down toward the final furlong, and Xylophonic Steel puts the nose in front. Waterman John not done yet. Here is Clowning around and Blitz Strike. These are the main contenders as they drive toward the 16th pole on the rail and holding on to that lead. Xylophonic Steel clowning around now, coming with a kick late. They race inside the final yardage. Blitz Strike is also finishing well. They've gone by together. Xylophonic Steel on the rail, clowning around. Blitz Strike is 3rd. Waterman John is 4th.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 1, number 6, Clowning Around, a 5-year-old chestnut horse by Patent Proud, Royal Beauty by Royal Minister, bred Dean Jackson, own Mark Reynolds and Terence Sanko, trainer Stephen Todd, and that's the 300th win for trainer Stephen Todd. Congratulations, trainer Stephen Todd, on your 300th win. Winning rider, devastating Dane Dawkins, the groom Romaine Marshall. Second, number 2, Xylophonic Steel. Third, number 1, Brit Strike. Fourth, number 7, Waterman John. Final time for 7 furlongs, 131 flat. On your screen, the win photo for race number 1, number 6, Clowning Around, getting there ahead of Xylophonic Steel. So that's the win print on race number 1.
We have the splits and the margins for you, race 1. The split 24-1, 48-4, 116-2. Final time 131 flat. The margins a nose by 3/4.
And ladies and gentlemen, a special presentation to trainer Stephen Todd on his 300th win. Congratulations, Stephen. Job well done. Milestone for trainer Stephen Todd, 300 win. And that is no easy achievement. So trainer Stephen Todd, 300th win. Congratulations. And we wish you many more wins, trainer. Congratulations to trainer Stephen Todd on his 300th win.
They're off. Money Must just misses it along with Sicario Man as they sort themselves out going down the backstretch and make their way toward the 6. Sicario Man gets a narrow lead. Xylophonic Steel is moving fluently on the rail as they pass the 6 furlongs and make their way down the backstretch. Xylophonic Steel under a snug wrap leads up by a length and a long tail. Clowning Around is 2 lengths back, drawn by Storm Boy out wide. Blitz Strike is the one racing closest to them in the green and white. Money Must in the yellow races in behind them. The Love of God is second from the back, and Sicario Man trails the field. They're about to arrive at the half mile and go spinning into that turn, and it is a Xylophonic Steel in the hands of Jerome Innes who lead them. Here's Waterman John now pressing home the attack on the outside. 3 parts of a length separates them. A gap of some 3 or 4 to Clowning Around. Storm Boy left back a bit. Blitz Strike making ground along with the grey Money Must. A gap, a huge one, to Sicario Man, and the Love of God left struggling at the back of the field as they come thundering into the top of the lane. A 1/4 of a mile to run. Waterman John on the outside. Xylophonic Steel in the yellow sleeves down against the rail, coming with a charge against it as they race down toward the final furlong, and Xylophonic Steel puts the nose in front. Waterman John not done yet. Here is Clowning Around and Blitz Strike. These are the main contenders as they drive toward the 16th pole on the rail, and holding on to that lead, Xylophonic Steel. Clowning Around now coming with a kick late. They race inside the final yardage. Blitz Strike is also finishing well. They've gone by together. Xylophonic Steel on the rail, Clowning Around. Blitz Strike is third. Waterman John is fourth. Result of the first now official. Horses to the testing barn. 1 Blitz Strike, 6 Clowning Around. 1 and 6 both go to the testing barn.
So coming up on Ash Wednesday, that's the 5th of March, mandatory payout on the Reggae 6. Today we start at 12 million plus. So if not caught, we should see a figure nearly 15 million in the jackpot bonus carryover for mandatory payout on the Reggae 6 on the 5th of March. And it's International Women's Day at Caymanas Park. The theme Accelerate Action. That's on the 8th of March. And the feature race, the SVRL 8th Anniversary Trophy. So that's coming up on the 8th of March. That's next week's Saturday. SVRL 8th Anniversary Trophy. And on Wednesday, 5th of March, that's the Reggae 6 Mandatory Payout. Massive pool. Gonna get a massive pool. Jackpot bonus carryover. Today we start at 12 million. And my prediction, I don't have to be right, could be 15 million or so.
Ladies and gentlemen, attention. Caymanas Park is bringing you even more ways to win. You can now place wagers on thrilling races from Churchill Downs racetrack, including Fairgrounds, Oaklawn Park, Colonial Downs, and Turfway Park, plus the world-famous Keeneland racetrack. And here's the big news. Colonial Downs is hosting key prep races for the Kentucky Derby, giving you the inside track on the next superstar before they hit the big stage. With SV Games, you can stream all the action live, place your bets anytime, and top up your account with ease. No lines, no hassle, just big wins at your fingertips. More races, more action, more ways to win. Get in the game with SV Games and Caymanas Park today.
So coming up next, race number 2, the Play Spot 8 starts here. Play Spot 8, a pool approaching 600,000. The jackpot bonus, nearly 500,000. And the Quick 4 starts here as well. Quick 4 pool approaching 400,000. Quick 4, jackpot bonus in excess 167,000. So a nice betting contest coming up in race number 2. Play Spot 8 starting here. 600,000, that's where we're heading in the pool. Jackpot bonus in excess 453,000. Quick four approaching 400,000. Quick four. Jackpot bonus in excess 167,000.
Horses take the track for the second. It's a maiden special weight for native bred 3-year-olds over 1,500 meters or 7.5 furlongs. Scratch number 3, Attila, injured. There are no weight changes to announce. Race 2. Wagering offered on double event, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, rolling triple. The play spot 8 and quick 4 both start here. The play spot 8 has a single winner bonus in excess of 453,000. The quick 4 in excess of 167,000. Quick 4 on its way to 500,000, play spot 8. Moving towards 600,000. Get your wagers on, runners. Make their way to post.
Wide upset winner to start the 9-race card, the Clown Run in race number 1, and that's the same Clown Run that won the last race for 2024. You know, the final drive to the wire, which decided the Jockeys Championship. It was Clown Run at maybe 8-2 with Amelia McLean getting the job done there for Stephen Todd, and he gets a win the first day of March. So congrats to trainer Stephen Todd on saddling his 300th career win. Indeed, a great job done there. Zydophonic Steel ran a big race at long odds to be second. The exact payout to start the day, 3,849. Quinana Plus is about 6,130. And we start off with the regular 6 with a mile upset. 1,478 live tickets with 6.799 million in that net pool. And the kit stand starts off with a mere 130 tickets after the 3-1 chance. Clown Around wins. Net pool in the catch line, 757,000 plus. It's now on to the quick 4 and play spot 8. We have a field of 6, given the scratch of number 3, Attila. And these are maidens, and they go 7.5 furlongs or 1,500 meters. The purse, 1,050,000. Top selection goes to number 7, Uncle Harry. All the region debut at 4-5, but dwelt at the start, very poor start. And that was that trail for the entire 7 furlong journey. Came back and worked well on the 23rd of February, 6 furlongs in 1:16.2 alongside Run Judy Run. Blinkers now fitted by trainer Ian Passard. First time Lasix administered. Brian Lewis picks up the mount, replacing Shane Ellis. Strong support once again in the market for Uncle Harry, the 3-5 favorite. Number 2, Secret Sensation, also all the rage on debut. That came in November last year. Went up at 1-2. Trailed the field all the way for that 7 furlong journey. Visor off. First time Lasix returns after just about 4 months. Philip Martin picks up the mount for only trainer breeder Carl Addison. Secret Sensation, not as heavily backed as on debut. He gets 9-2. Number 1, Khaleesi gets 5-1. Has space and speed. And this one should be the other boats from the word go, but has 2 furlongs long of the travel. Let's see how well she'll adapt to the increased distance. And fourth choice is number 4, Roaring Kitty, stablemate of the favorite Uncle Harry. Those numbers should be 7, 2, 1, and 4. Roaring Kitty, third by night, it's last time out behind Mark My Identity and Cost a Living. Ismail Velasquez maintains the mount here for Ian Passard and owner PJKT. Make it 7, 2, 1, and 4 in race number 2, and that's Uncle Harry over Secret Sensation, Khaleesi, and Roaring Kitty. Quick 4 pool approaching $500,000. The place where the pool is approaching 650,000. Best of luck.
So the runners are arriving at the post for race number 2. The play spot 8 starts here. Play spot 8 pool. Not a bad pool. It's approaching 750,000. Jackpot bonus in excess 453,000. And the quick 4 approaching 650,000. Quick 4 jackpot bonus in excess 167,000. And just going across to the simulcast schedule today at Gulfstream Park. Watch the 79th running of the Fountain of Youth on simulcast schedule today at Gulfstream. It's race number 13. The top sophomore 3-year-olds to take the official Kentucky Derby prep. So win and you're in the Kentucky Derby. So the Fountain of Youth coming up on race number 13 at Gulfstream Park. And today at Gulfstream, the GP6, all the rage, as per usual, and the pick 4 as well. So we have new tracks alert at Caymanas Park, new tracks. That's the new tracks. We have Oakland Park, Turfway Park, Colonial Downs, Prescal Downs, Fairgrounds, Keeneland. So just for you, our punters, we have new tracks available. It's Oakland Park, Turfway Park, Colonial Downs, Prescal Downs, Fairgrounds, and Keeneland Park. They've closed up the front of the gate for race number 2. Loading up about to start as Khaleesi heads to gate number 1. So horses about to load. Hurry and make your wagers. Horses loading. Khaleesi, the first one in gate number 1. Champion jockey, the Sticky Fox Radish Roman, climbs aboard. Gate number 2 is open. That's where Secret Sensation will break from with the bustling Phil Parchment. So Khaleesi in the gate. A Secret Sensation heads to gate number 2. Secret Sensation is in. Bustling Phil Parchment will climb aboard. Horses loading. Place spot 8 approaching 800,000. The quick 4 approaching 750,000. Got a wager now. They're loading. Roaring Kitty, Lozette, gate number 4. Two runners for the PJK team. Althea is next at 5. So we're getting there. Nebuchadnezzar comes to gate number 6. Secret Sensation acting up in gate number 2. Ooh, Secret Sensation backing out. Phil Parchment takes evasive action. And of course, the vet will have a look at that one. Nebuchadnezzar will load at 6. Uncle Harry, the 3-5 favorite. Action Pack Red Lewis loads at 7. 1 to load, and that's a Secret Sensation. Reluctant to load, that's Secret Sensation. Front of the gate is open. Working on Secret Sensation to gate number 2. 7.5 furlong the trip. Secret Sensation goes in. Little Parchment climbs aboard. And we are ready for race number 2. Ready for a start. They're off and racing. Uncle Harry gets a good start. Right on the inside, that is Khaleesi. So Uncle Harry and Khaleesi. These are the two that's vying for it. It's Uncle Harry about a length and a piece in front of Khaleesi. Racing in third, about 2 lengths behind that is Althea. Then comes Nebuchadnezzar, Secret Sensation, and racing at the back of the field, that's Roaring Kitty. They head toward the 5 furlong point, and it is Uncle Harry and racing on the outside of Uncle Harry. These two hooked up on the lead. That's Khaleesi. They're 3 lengths in front, or 4 lengths in front of Nebuchadnezzar. Then comes Althea. Another 4 before we come to Roaring Kitty, and racing at the back of the field, that Secret Sensation. Heading toward the 3, and Uncle Harry slips away by about 4, and this could be the writing on the wall. They're passing the 3. Uncle Harry about 6 lengths in front, and this could be over. The writing could be on the wall. It is all over. Uncle Harry in front and looks good from here. Khaleesi running in second. Also coming on, that's Nebuchadnezzar. Roaring Kitty running on to Althea out wide, and never in it, that Secret Sensation. Uncle Harry and the Rowan Lewis still in front. They're going to the furlong pole. Uncle Harry about 6 or 7 lengths in front. And Uncle Harry looks to have this one all wrapped up. It's a matter of who will be second. Uncle Harry in front and going on. It's Ray Lewis. Action pack Ray Lewis. Nebuchadnezzar holding on for second, just ahead of Roaring Kitty. Then comes Khaleesi back in fourth. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 2, number 7, Uncle Harry. A 3-year-old bay colt by Burn Identity. A long running train by Flower Alley. Bred Ian Prasad. Own a PJK team. Train Ian Prasad, the wing rider. Action Pack Rain Lewis. The groom, Paul Anthony. Second, number 6, Nebuchadnezzar. Third, number 4, Roaring Kitty. And the fourth, number 1, Khaleesi. Final time for 7.5 furlongs, 135 and 3. They're off and racing. Uncle Harry gets a good start. Right on the inside, that is Khaleesi. So Uncle Harry and Khaleesi. These are the two that's vying for it. It's Uncle Harry about a length and a piece in front of Khaleesi. Racing in third, about 2 lengths behind that is Althea. Then comes Nebuchadnezzar, Secret Sensation, and racing at the back of the field, that's Roaring Kitty. They head toward the 5 furlong point, and it is Uncle Harry. And racing on the outside of Uncle Harry, these two hooked up on the lead, that's Khaleesi. They're 3 lengths in front, or 4 lengths in front of Nebuchadnezzar. Then comes Althea, another 4 before we come to Roaring Kitty, and racing at the back of the field, that Secret Sensation. Heading toward the 3, and Uncle Harry slips away by about 4, and this could be the writing on the wall. They're passing the 3. Uncle Harry about 6 lengths in front, and this could be over. The writing could be on the wall. It is all over. Uncle Harry in front and looks good from here. Khaleesi running in second. Also coming on, that's Nebuchadnezzar. Roaring Kitty running on to Althea out wide, and never in it, that Secret Sensation. Uncle Harry and the Rowan Lewis still in front. They're going to the furlong pole. Uncle Harry about 6 or 7 lengths in front. And Uncle Harry looks to have this one all wrapped up. It's a matter of who will be second. Uncle Harry in front and going on. It's Rain Lewis. Action Pack Rain Lewis. Nebuchadnezzar holding on for second, just ahead of Roaring Kitty. Then comes Khaleesi back in fourth.
Result of the second now official. Horses to the testing barn: 6, Nebuchadnezzar; 7, Uncle Harry. 6 and 7 both go to be tested. The splits: 23-3, 47-2, 113-1. Final time: 7.5 furlongs, 135-3. The margin 7.5 by a head. Your attention, please. Robert Halladine down for the day. Trainers who had booked the services of Robert Halladine, please make other arrangements and contact the stewards. Robert Halladine down for the day. Your attention, please, in today's 8th event, number 2, Lucy in the Sky. Make the rider Jerome Innes. Jerome Innes rides 2, Lucy in the Sky, race 8. Your attention, please. Roger Hewitt down for the day. Roger Hewitt will not be riding for the day. Trainers who had booked the services of Roger Hewitt, please make other arrangements and contact the stewards. In today's sixth event, number 11, Toronado Steel, make the rider Philip Parchment. Philip Parchment now rides 11, Toronado Steel, in the sixth event. Your attention, please. Trainer Lawrence W. Fremantle wanted in the steward's room. Lawrence W. Fremantle, you are wanted in the steward's room. Horses take the track for the third. It's a restricted stakes. Imported 3-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3. And native-bred 3-year-olds and 4-year-olds, non-winners of 4. The distance, 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs straight. Number 1, Prince Aman, make the weight 54.5 or 120. 2, Miss Money Penny, 52.5 or 116. 3, Warsaw, 53 or 117. Wagering on the double event exacta, trifecta, superfecta, rolling triple. The early 5-star begins here, the single winner bonus in excess of $1,952,000. Early 5-star on its way to 700,000, rolling triple 300,000. Runners make their way to post. Get your wagers on.
Harry turns around the form, second time of asking, went about 45 on debut and made a mess of it at the start. Today, gets a much better start. Blinkers fitted for the first time near 6, and Uncle Harry shows them the way home. Live ticket count on the regular 6, 1,306 with 6.799 million in that net pool. Kids 9, down to 103 live tickets, over 757,000 in that net pool. It's time for the early 5-star, jackpot just under 2 million, minimum guarantee pay of 300,000. We have a field of 7. And they go 1,000 meters straight. It's a restricted stakes contest for importees, 3 years and up, nuns of 3, and in native bred 3 years and 4 years, nuns of 4. A purse of 1.19 million up for grabs. And the big favorite is number 6, Supernatural Power. Won in ultra impressive fashion on debut. 1:11.3 by 13.5 lengths. Romped home to victory, beating Grovano and Nephew. Has worked well for her seasonal debut on the 16th of February. 5 round in 59.4, beating Magnificent Force. And on the 23rd of February, over the straight, 47.2. Beating Impressive Force. So Supernatural Power with second time lay 6. Where the Sneaky Fox Roman rides for Hall of Fame trainer Philip D. He's the 14-time champion. And owner ACK Stable Supernatural Power. The prohibited favorite at 1-9 gets the vote. Number 2, Miss Moneypenny. Classic aspirant. Won her first 2 races. 1 in 34.4 for 3 furlongs straight, beating Platinum Princess. Second time out, 1 in 1:08.1 for 5.5 furlongs, beating Unspun and Burning Head Unspun. Subsequently voted champion 2-year-old. And Miss Moneypenny, third by 16 1/4 last time out, behind Unspun and Burning Head, the same 2 horses she had comfortably behind on the 12th of October. So she had some problems there, and all those problems would have been straightened out. Has worked well for her seasonal debut, 47.2 by Milton 4/5 on the 15th of February. On the 22nd of February, 47.2 by 102 on the 5th of the 2nd. Miss Moneypenny gets a vote for the exacta. For third, make it number 7. Riches to Rags, stablemate of the big favorite Supernatural Power, and Feliciano D has 3 entries here. Magnificent Force number 4, Supernatural Power number 6, and Riches to Rags number 7. Make it 6-2-7-1 in race 3. Supernatural Power to get the better of Miss Moneypenny, Riches to Rags, and Prince Aman. Early 5-star pool approaches 700,000. Their triple is nearing 300,000. Best of luck.
Runners arriving at the post for race number 3. This is where the early 5-star begins. And what a nice jackpot bonus this is. Nearly $2 million. The jackpot bonus on the early 5-star. Just under 700,000. Well, we have gone past 700,000, so we're heading to 750,000. The rolling triple approaching 400,000. So a nice rolling triple to boot. They're closing up the front of the gate. And for the simulcast players, we have good news. New tracks, Oaklawn Park, Turfway Park, Fairgrounds, Keyland Park, and working to get you Presque Isle Downs Colonial, Colonial down as well. Working to get you turf way, make that Prescal Downs. They've closed up the front of the gates for race number 3. Get your wagers on. The runners are getting set to load. Hurry and make your wagers.
Horses now loading for the third. Prince Oman, the first one in, followed by Miss Money Penny at 6-1. So loading up underway, early 5-star at 700,000 and climbing, rolling triple heading for 400,000. Magnificent Force loads at 4. Riches to Rags joins them at 7. Unruly Mo circling around. Supernatural Power, the 1-9 favorite, loads at 6. Radish Roman, the Sneaky Fox, Champion Jock, 2024. Unruly Mo coming into 5. And the final one will be Warsaw. Warsaw coming in, riderless. Rider will climb up. Field in line for the third of 9. 5 furlong straight. They're off. Prince Oman doesn't start well, drifting right over toward the far side, now straightened out. As they come racing up toward us, Miss Moneypenny shows good early speed. Warsaw Racing adjusting behind. Supernatural Power has some more running to do. Unruly Mo is in a prominent position and Riches to Rags well positioned on the rail as they come charging up now toward the final quarter, and a Supernatural Power, the rider, lets out a notch, and Supernatural Power now takes that lead and begins to open up. Miss Moneypenny toiling along with Warsaw. They race shoulder to shoulder. Unruly Mo now put to the stick and asked to close up. Riches to Rags is the one racing nearest to us, but Supernatural Power arrives at the furlong pole unmolested with a clear advantage. It's Supernatural Power. Won the first race as a 2-year-old in 1:11 and 3, and she's cruising this afternoon. Look at Supernatural Power go. Supernatural Power by 7 or more. Unruly Mo second. Riches to Rags third. Magnificent Force is back in fourth.
In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 3, the impressive Supernatural Power, a 3-year-old gray filly by Cross Traffic, Yorkua by Scat Daddy, a bred Philip Property Service Inc., own ACK Stables, trained Philippiani OD, winning rider, the champion jockey, the Sneaky Fox, Radish Roman, the groom, Glenworth Thompson, second, number 5, Unruly Mo, third, number 7, Riches to Rags, and a fourth, number 4, Magnificent Force. Final time for a 5 furlong straight, a zippy, a 58 and 1.
They're off. Prince Aman doesn't start well, drifting right over toward the far side, now straightened out. As they come racing up toward us, Miss Moneypenny shows good early speed. Warsaw Racing adjusting behind. Supernatural Power has some more running to do. Unruly Mo is in a prominent position, and Riches to Rags well positioned on the rail as they come charging up now toward the final quarter. And a Supernatural Power, the rider lets out a notch, and Supernatural Power now takes that lead and begins to open up. Miss Moneypenny toiling along with Warsaw. They race shoulder to shoulder. Unruly Mo now put to the stick and asked to close up. Riches to Rags is the one racing nearest to us, but Supernatural Power arrives at the furlong pole unmolested with a clear advantage. It's Supernatural Power won the first race as a 2-year-old in 1:11 and 3, and she's cruising this afternoon. Look at Supernatural Power go. Supernatural Power by 7 or more. Unruly Mo second. Riches to Rags third. Magnificent Force is back in fourth. Your attention, please, in today's 7th event. Number 7, Exotic Light, now the mount of Christopher Mamdine. Christopher Mamdine now rides 7, Exotic Light, race 7. Result of the third, now official. You may cash your tickets. Horses to the testing barn. 5, Unruly Mo. 6, Supernatural Power. 5 and 6 go to be tested. Splits 23-2 by 46. Final time, 58-1. The margins 6 3/4 by 1.5. Your attention, please. United Racehorse Trainers Association of Jamaica have a meeting. That's the United Racehorse Trainers Association of Jamaica hereby announces an urgent meeting of all trainers Tuesday, March 4, 2025 at 10:30 a.m. to discuss upcoming elections and other matters affecting trainers in the industry. So just repeating, the United Racehorse Trainers Association of Jamaica hereby announces an urgent meeting of all trainers Tuesday, March 4, 2025 at 10:30 a.m. to discuss upcoming elections and other matters affecting trainers in the industry. Your attention, please, in today's fourth race, number 1, Soda Black, now the mount of Delroy Bihari. Delroy Bihari replaces Roger Hewitt on 1, Soda Black in the fourth event.
So watch the 79th running of the Fountain of Youth Stakes at the Gulfstream Park here at Caymanas Park and the off-track betting parlors today. Race number 13. The top sophomore 3-year-olds will take on the official Kentucky Derby Prep race at 1 mile and 1/16th. And they say win and you're in. This is the Fountain of Youth at Gulfstream Park, one of our very prime top tracks on simulcast, and it's race number 13 at Gulfstream. And coming up on Wednesday, that's Ash Wednesday, mandatory payout on the Reggae 6. A mandatory payout on the Reggae 6 we started today with 12,000 plus, and the jackpot bonus, if it's not taken down by a smart and a skilled punters, I'm estimating at about $15 million. We should see a estimated pool of 32 million or over on Wednesday. Ash Wednesday, Reggae 6 mandatory payout here at Caymanas Park, the off-track betting parlor. This is a must bet. The mandatory payout on the Reggae 6 estimated pool, 32 million or more.
So once again, Caymanas Park is bringing you even more ways to win. You can now place wagers on thrilling races from Churchill Downs Racetrack, also Fairgrounds, Oaklawn Park, Colonial Downs and Turfway Park, plus the world-famous Keeneland Racetrack. And here's the big news. Colonial Downs is hosting key prep races for the Kentucky Derby, giving you the inside track on the next superstar before they hit the big stage. With SV Games, you can stream all the action live, place your bets anytime, and top up your account with ease. No lines, no hassle, just big wins at your fingertips. More races, more action, more ways to win. Get in the game with SV Games and Caymanas Park today.
We're going to race number 4 here, and although this race only has 4 runners, as you can look at the betting, you'll see that 4 out of the 7 runners are within about $3 of each other, so very competitive in terms of the betting. 3 Sir John at $3.50, 4 Justin Biden $5, 6 Burning Valor $3.80, and 7 Green Gold Rush at $2.10. However, it is of the 4, it is number 4 Justin Biden, who is the best backed runner at the fixed odds windows. He's at 5-1 in the tote. The favorite in the tote is number 7 Green Gold Rush. Although well supported here, the best backed runner at fixed odds windows is number 4 Justin Biden, and they got on this one from early this morning as windows open. So it's Justin Biden, Burning Valor, Green Gold Rush, and Sir John. These are the ones taking the bulk of the betting here. And as I mentioned, Justin Biden, best back runner at the fixed odds winners for race number 4. So good luck.
So just a slight correction to the earlier announcement. It's not Churchill Downs. We won't be carrying Churchill Downs. It's the racetracks controlled by Churchill Downs. So just repeating them for you: Fairgrounds, Oaklawn Park, Colonial Downs, and Turfway Park, plus the world-famous Keeneland Racetrack. So we're not carrying Churchill Downs yet. I think they're maybe trying to get it for you, but it's the racetracks including Fairgrounds, Oaklawn Park, Colonial Downs, and Turfway Park, plus the world-famous Keeneland Racetrack. Horses take the track for the 4th. It's for 3-year-olds and up. It's a claiming event. 1 million to 800,000 the tag. The distance 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. 1 Solo Black, make the rider Delroy Behari. 6 Burning Valor goes with 51.5 or 114 pounds. Wagering offered on double event, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, rolling triple. The Twilight 6 begins here. The rolling triple on its way to 500,000. The Twilight 6 almost at 6 million. Get your wagers on.
No problems there for the big favorite Supernatural Power, as she shown to stride. But when she coupled up thereafter, it was all over. Bar the shouting 58 and a fifth of a second on a common canter. Randy Stinky Fox Robot riding there for Filipino D and ACK Stables. They look to have a very smart one in the making. On the Woody Ball completed the exact return 264. Lap ticket count on the regular 6, 1,277 with 6.79 million in that net pool, and 102 tickets are alive on the kids' time with over 757,000 in the net pool. It's time to shift our focus to the Twilight 6, minimum guaranteed payout 3.5 million. We have a field of 7 going 1400 meter to 7 furlong. It's for the claiming level 1,800,000. Let's take a look at the start of the Twilight 6. Top selection goes to number 7. Green Gold Rush. Dane Dawkins rides for the Prince of Claiming. Ryan Darby, son of the Claiming King, Robert Darby Sr. This one reports first time of the claim, and that was a win on the 1st of February last out. Won by half a length over Sir John and Great Wayne. Both Sir John and Great Wayne are present here. Sir John drawn post 3, Great Wayne drawn post 2. Let's see how the rematch will unfold. I'm taking Green Gold Rush. Tipped this one to win last time out, and he delivered. So I'm sticking to my guns here with Green Gold Rush. Number 3, Sir John has an excellent chance of turning the tables, given that he's 4.5 kilos better off at the scale last time out when he met with Green Gold Rush. Allowed Green Gold Rush 2.5 kilos. He carried 57 kilos. Green Gold Rush had 54.5. Now, Green Gold Rush up to 56.5. Sir John down to 54.5. So you do the arithmetic there. And the handicaps are definitely in favor of Sir John. Will he turn the tables? He's at 2-1. Green Gold Rush at 6-5. They're both reporting from different barns after that matchup on the 1st of February. Delaware Wisdom now at the helm with Sir John. Ryan Darby at the helm with Green Gold Rush. Number 6, Burning Valor, ran on to be a strong second, going 5.5 furlongs out last. Now gets a furlong and a half longer the travel. Richie Shakes picks up the mount once again for trainer Rudolph Hardiel. Look for Burning Valor to be strong inside the final furlong and a half. And number 4 is Justin Biden. This one gets 4-1. Market signals are strong. Last 5 races or 6 races, 17-1, 36-1, 40-1, 82-1, 11-1, and that 11-1 was a win at Overnet Allowance in May last year. So anything near that type of performance, we'll see Justin Biden having just as good a chance as any. It was 5th by 12 lengths last time out, heads on with Sir John going 6.5 furlongs. So once you give Sir John a chance to the tune of 2-1, have a look at Justin Biden with the market signals quite strong today at odds of 4-1. Feed of 7, but looks likely to come right down to the wire. I'm going 7, 3, 6, and 4. Green Gold Rush just over Sir John, and in turn just over Burning Valor and Justin Biden. Twilight 6 pool, 6 minutes and climbing. Your triple is approaching 500,000. Best of luck.
So the Twilight 6 approaching $7 million. Twilight 6 on its way to 7 million. And for any reason you got knocked out of the Reggae 6, this is a chance to get right back in the game. The Twilight 6 still alive in the Reggae 6. Why not take down the 2 pick 6s? Twilight 6 approaching $7 million. The rolling triple on its way to 550,000. Get your bets on. And just mentioning the mandatory payouts we have on schedule. On Monday, the 3rd of March, Parks, the PX6 at Parks, mandatory payout on the PX6. On Wednesday, Ash Wednesday, it's Reggae time, Reggae 6, mandatory payout on the Reggae 6. And on Sunday, the 23rd of March, Caymanas Park once again, the early 5-star. So Parks on Monday, PX6. On Wednesday, a Reggae 6. 23rd of March, early 5-star. Mandatory payouts coming your way. They've closed up the front of the gate for the loading process. Hurry and make your wagers. Twilight 6 approaching 7 million. Rolling triple approaching 550,000. The favorite at 4-5 from the barn of Ryan Darby. He's on 499 wins. So if Green Gold Rush should win this one, trainer Ryan Darby on a new milestone. Solo Black, the first one in. Horses loading. Last chance to make your wagers. Solo Black loads. Delroy Bihari on a chance ride. Kicked out of the market at 74-1. Great Wayne enters gate 2. 7-1 Great Wayne. And a Dick Cardenas. Heroin loads at 5. Burning Valor in at 6. Green Gold Rush. That's the one they're working on, gate 7. They have opened gate 7 to encourage the swan to load, giving the starter's assistant in a handful to the starter's assistant, this Green Gold Rush. A bit fussy to load as per usual. Even money on Green Gold Rush. Ryder Dane Dawkins, he's looking for 2 on the day. You open the program with clouding around. Working on Green Gold Rush. The blindfolds applied. Justin Biden, Sir John waiting. Exciting times for the simulcast players. We have new tracks for you. Oaklawn Park, as Green Gold Rush goes in. Fairgrounds, Colonial Park, Keeneland, Justin Biden in at 4. One to load, Sir John to gate number 3. 7 furlong the trip. Sir John goes in, and we're ready for a start. They're off and racing. Missing the break, that's a Solo Black as Justin Biden prompts the pace along with Burning Valor right there on the rail. That is a Great Wayne as they head towards the 5 furlong point on the course, and it is Burning Valor, Great Wayne right against the rail, right there too. That is Justin Biden. Just behind them, that coming on, that's Heroin. Just beside Heroin, that coming on, that's Green Gold Rush. Behind Green Gold Rush, Sir John, and left out of it as they pass the 4, that's Solo Black. They head toward the 3 and making the runnings. It is Justin Biden, just the leader from right there to that's Burning Valor. Justin Biden's Burning Valor. Sir John watches them from third. Justin Biden and Burning Valor. Right there too, Sir John. Justin Biden comes into the lane with that lead. Sir John coming on the outside. Justin Biden in front of Sir John coming on. Justin Biden. Sir John looks to the front. Here comes Green Gold Rush on the outside. It's Sir John in front. Justin Biden still fighting on. Also coming on, that's Green Gold Rush and Burning Valley. It's still in front and making the running. It's Sir John. Here comes Green Gold Rush. It's Sir John in front. Green Gold Rush trying to get Sir John, but Sir John beats Green Gold Rush. Then comes Justin Biden and Burning Valley back in fourth.
We have claims in the fourth event. We have claims. 3 Sir John, 2 submitted. Paul Hilton for Anthony Getfield. Paul Hilton claims Sir John for Anthony Getfield. 1 claim submitted for number 4 Justin Biden. Oral Hayden for himself. Oral Hayden claims Justin Biden. 5 claims submitted for number 6 Burning Valor, 1 void. Patrick Taylor for Donnet Yee. Patrick Taylor claims a Burning Valor for owner Donnet Yee.
In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 4, number 3, Sir John, A 7-year-old bay gelding by Natural Selection, Luscious by Stormcraft, bred Jeffrey Mordecai, owned Winston Davis, trained Delroy Wisdom, the winning rider. It's 2 on the day for the champion jockey, the Sneaky Fox, Radish Roman. The groom, Dave Biggs, second. Number 7, Green Gold Rush. Third, number 4, Justin Biden, fourth. Number 6, Burning Valor. Final time for 7 furlongs. Final time, 1:28 and 1 for 7 furlongs. Sir John goes in, and we're ready for a start. They're off and racing. Missing the break, that's a Solo Black as Justin Biden prompts the pace along with Burning Valor right there on the rail. That is a Great Wayne as they head towards the 5 furlong point on the course. And it is Burning Valor, Great Wayne right against the rail. Right there too, that is Justin Biden. Just behind them, that coming on, that's Heroin. Just beside Heroin, that coming on, that's Green Gold Rush. Behind Green Gold Rush, Sir John, and left out of it as they pass the 4, that Solo Black. They head toward the 3 and making the runnings. It is Justin Biden, just the leader from right there to that's Burning Valor. Justin Biden's Burning Valor. Sir John watches them from third. Justin Biden and Burning Valor right there too. Sir John. Justin Biden comes into the lane with that lead. Sir John coming on the outside. Justin Biden in front of Sir John coming on. Justin Biden. Sir John looks to the front. Here comes Green Gold Rush on the outside. It's Sir John in front. Justin Biden still fighting on. Also coming on, that's Green Gold Rush and Burning Valley. It's still in front and making the running. It's Sir John. Here comes Green Gold Rush. It's Sir John in front. Green Gold Rush trying to get Sir John, but Sir John beats Green Gold Rush. Then comes Justin Biden and Burning Valley back and forth.
Result of the 4th, now official. You may cash your tickets. Horses to the testing barn. 3, Sir John. 4, Justin Biden. 3 and 4 go to be tested. Splits 24-1, 48-1, 14-3. They raced 7 furlongs in 128-1. The margins are half by 4 1/4. Once again, your attention, the United Racehorse Trainers Association of Jamaica hereby announces an urgent meeting of all trainers Tuesday, March 4 at 10:30 a.m. to discuss upcoming elections and other matters affecting trainers in the industry. So that's the United Racehorse Trainers Association of Jamaica hereby announces an urgent meeting of all trainers Tuesday, March 4 at 10:30 a.m. to discuss upcoming elections and other matters affecting trainers in the industry.
Number 7, Time to Say Goodbye, takes the track early.
On to race number 5 here, and this one is a very, very, very naughty and competitive betting event here. So they were going after two, when the winners just opened, two horses, that is. Number 3, Beautiful Brand, who's currently at about $5, and 5, Sir Ganga Jamuna, who is actually the best back runner in the race at the fixers winner, currently at 550. Very, very, very well back for morning. Just Beautiful Brand and Sir Ganga Jamuna. But as the day has moved on, some other horses have been getting quite a bit of attention. 6, Big Man Biden, currently at 360. Excuse me, Goodbye, 480. Don Vincenzo at 650. Zedai at $4 is a little bit cooler than we expected. However, Galway Bay at 750 getting some attention as well. So quite a few horses are getting attention. But the main two who are getting the money, the bulk of the money, 3, Beautiful Brand, and the best back runner at the fixers winners race number 5 is number 5, Sir Ganga Jamuna, currently at 550. And a very, very competitive event. So, and also remember, if you can't find a winner, you can always go to the fixers winner and find something to play, some good place prices here, and of course, from the finish in the top 3 in a field of this size, your place dividend will win. So that's the story from the fixers winners here for race number 5. Good luck.
Horses take the track for the 5th. It's for 5-year-olds and up. It's a claiming event, 200,000 only. The native bred 6-year-olds also and up. Non-winners of 2 and maidens. The distance is 700 meters or 3.5 furlongs straight. Scratch 1, Matriarch injured. Number 2, Fiery Path, make the weight 51.5 or 114. 4, Dancing with a Cat, 51 or 112. 5, Sir Ganga Jamuna, 53 or 117. 6, Big Man Biden, 53 or 117. 7, Time to Say Goodbye, 51.5 or 114. 8, In the Spirit, 52 or 115. 11, Senior Kwanzi, 54.5 or 120. 13, Boss Izzy, 52.5 or 116. 15, Galway Bay, 50.5 or 111 pounds. Wagering offered on double event exacta, Quinella trifecta, superfecta, high 5, rolling triple. The late 5 star begins here. A late 5 star on its way to 800,000, rolling triple 400,000, 0 on the board. Get your wagers on.
An exciting finish there to race number 4 with, in the end, Sir John and champion jockey Ratty Sneaky Fox Roman getting the job done just over Green Gold Rush. Told about the swing and handicaps, 4.5 kilos in favor of Sir John versus Green Gold Rush. When they last met, Green Gold Rush won by half a length with 54.5 kilos, getting 2.5 kilos from Sir John. That time around, they were from different barns. Now, it was a new barn. There were Wisdom for Sir John, new barn for Green Gold Rush, Ryan Darby. In the end, a close finish. And certainly the handicaps would have played a significant role in the outcome of the event there. Just a half an inch separated them again, with the scale tipped in favor of Sir John. And that was a fine ride by Radish Robin, getting the better of Dane Dawkins in that final drive to the wire. The numbers I gave you, 7, 3, 6, and 4. The race came back 3, 7, 4, and 6. So you got the exacta, 747. You got the trifecta, 898. You got the superfecta, 806. All you had to do was box those numbers and you would be on the receiving end of those dividends. Now ticket count on the regular 6 down to 694 with 6.79 billion in that net pool. 42 tickets are still going and the catch stand 757,000 plus in that net pool. And the Twilight 6 starts off with 1,675 live tickets and 5.1 billion plus in that net pool. It's now on to the 85 star and we have a naughty looking field of 200,000 claimers. They go just 700 meters straight. It's a grab bag. Let's take a look. Top selection out of the grab bag is number 3, Beautiful Brand. Ismael Velasquez rides for Michael Spencer, a.k.a. Mikey. And this one has the speed to make the lead. And where they're in front, going 700 meters straight, that's going to be a great position to be. Pole position should be with number 3, Beautiful Brand. 7-2, lukewarm favorite. Look at the betting. My, is this a wide open contest? Well presented though is Beautiful Brand. She looks quite beautiful in the afternoon sun. Her coat just glistening off those high clouds. So look for a very lovely performance here from Beautiful Brand. The second choice goes to number 12. And that's April Spirit. April Spirit 14-1, now 13-1. So this one exposed her well-being when finishing second at 31-1 on the 1st of January. Subsequent to that, ridden twice by 2 different jockeys. Seldomly called apprentice Richard Bird, then newly licensed apprentice Jerome Stewart. Now it's former 2-time champion apprentice O'Shane Nugent. So former 2-time champion apprentice O'Shane Nugent picks up the mount. He was aboard on that 1st of January effort. So enough indicators to suggest that we get a good run from April Spirit. So I'm quite surprised to see this one at 13-1. I hope it stays there. Number 5, Sir Ganga Jamuna gets 7-1. Upset winner last time out, going 4 on straight, making most of the running. Given Tyrese Anderson his first career win, I'm quite sure that Tyrese Anderson will love to make it back-to-back wins aboard Sir Ganga Jamuna. And he could be on the improve at the right time. That was his first win after 13 attempts. So 7-1 represents fair value for the chances of Sir Ganga Jamuna. And number 14 is Zedai. Need your introduction at all. Always thrown to stride, but always makes up good ground late. Now hiked to 57 kilos, given the change of rider from Tajay Sekou, who would have chipped up 4 kilos. It's now Omar Simpson. The distance cut back to 3.5 furlongs straight. So things really not in favor of a winning run here from Zedai, but he's always coming on late in the contest. So maybe today's the day he gets over the hump. 4-1. A fair value, fair price there for the chance of Zedai. There's some support coming in for number 4, Dancing with the Cat, 11-1. You have support for number 6, Big Man Biden, 9-2. Eric Horton, aka Badman, that shook up things on the regular 6 last race day at 54-1 with his first career win with Princess Rhea. And he rode there for Omar Williams. So that combination gets support here at 9-2. There's also support for number 9, Isudu Goodbye, 6-1 with 6-time champion jockey Omar Walker. And there's Don Vincenzo at 6-1. Philip Partridge for Stephen Todd. Stephen Todd had a milestone career win earlier with Clowning Around in race number 1. You also get in a flutter for number 15, Galway Bay at 7-1. So this is the type of race racing fans that you're likely to get an upset or two. Wide open contest. Make it 3-12, 5-14. An almost total guess. Beautiful Brand to get the better of April Spirit, Sir Ganga Jamuna, and Zedai. Late 5-star pool, 1.1 million and climbing. Your triple is approaching $500,000. Best of fortune.
So they've closed up the front of the gates. Late 5-star on its way to 1.2. Rolling triple on its way to 500,000. High five on its way to 250,000. Get your wagers on. Loading up, about to begin. Horses now loading. First one in Sir Ganga Jamuna at gate 5. So loading up underway. Gate 1 now filled, or rather gate 2. That's Fiery Path. Beautiful Brand in at 3. Time to say goodbye coming into 7. In the Spirit will come into 8. So In the Spirit slots in at 8. Late 5-star arriving at 1.2. Rolling triple continues to head to 500,000. Senor Kwanze heading for 11. Senor Kwanze is in. Boss Izzy loads at 13. So if you haven't wagered, you need to hurry now. .700 meters straight, 3.5 furlongs. Estelita slots in at 16. Galway Bay, they walk to 15. April Spirit is in at 12. Galway Bay in at 15. Dancing with a Cat loads at 4. Not many left to load. Don Vincenzo, they line up for 10. Waiting on ZI. ZI is in. Field in 9. 3.5 furlongs straight. They're off. Galway Bay breaks well along with Estelita nearest to us. Excuse Me Goodbye shows some speed over toward the center. On the far side, Dancing with a Cat is moving fluently. Way over on the far side, Beautiful Brand and the Fiery Path, as Galway Bay may just have the overall lead beginning to drift toward the center. Excuse Me Goodbye in the dead middle of the racetrack. So Ganga Jamuna is asked to run on along with ZI. On the far side, Fiery Path asked to get going, but it's Galway Bay coming right across toward the far side who leads this field. Fiery Path is right there too, along with Sir Ganga Jamuna. Galway Bay giving way as Fiery Path comes with a surge in the end to win it. Close between Sir Ganga Jamuna, Galway Bay. ZI is next. Could be Dancing with a Cat finishing in fifth. We have claims. We have claims in the fifth. We have claims. Number 2, Fiery Path. 3 submitted. Henry Harrison Jr. for himself. Henry Harrison Jr. claims a Fiery Path for himself. Dale Murphy claims number 4, Dancing with a Cat. 1 submitted. Dale Murphy claims a Dancing with a Cat. Those are the claims.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 5, number 2, Fiery Path. A 13-year-old bay horse by War Marshal. Minerva by Legal Process. Bred Henry William Jagai ODJP. Owned Glenn Longmore. Trained Colin Ferguson, the winning rider. Richie Shakes, the groom. Ruddy Jardine, second. Number 5, Sir Ganga Jamuna, third. Number 15, Galway Bay, fourth. Number 14, Zedai, and fifth. Number 4, Dancing with the Cat. Final time for 700 meters or 3.5 furlongs, 43 and 3.
They're off. Galway Bay breaks well along with Estelita nearest to us. Excuse Me Goodbye shows some speed over toward the center. On the far side, Dancing with a Cat is moving fluently. Way over on the far side, Beautiful Brand and Fiery Path, as Galway Bay may just have the overall lead beginning to drift toward the center. Excuse Me Goodbye in the dead middle of the racetrack. So Ganga Jamuna is asked to run on along with ZI. On the far side, Fiery Path asked to get going, but it's a Galway Bay coming right across toward the far side. Who leads this field? Fiery Path is right there too, along with Sir Ganga Jamuna. Galway Bay giving way as Fiery Path comes with a surge in the end to win it. Close between Sir Ganga Jamuna, Galway Bay. ZI is next. Could be Dancing with a Cat finishing in fifth. Result of the fifth now official. Horses to the testing barn. 2, Fiery Path, 14 ZI. 2 and 14 go to be tested. Split 24-3, final time 43-3. Margins are won by a neck. You may cash your tickets. Your attention, please, in the fifth event. Number 4, Dancing with a Cat. That claim now void. Void the claim for number 4, Dancing with a Cat, race 5.
We want to race number 6, and it's another competitive betting one. Number 3 horse, Irish Wish, is the 45 tote favorite. Currently at $1.80 at the fixed odds windows. Irish Wish is actually very, very cold at the fixed odds windows. Not a lot of takers. Will they going for number 6, Awesome Land, currently at 420. Awesome Land is actually the best back runner in this race at the fixed odds winners, but a couple others are getting some good support as well. Number 7, Hilly's Dream at $40, good support for that one. Number 10, Dream to Reality, getting some support at 210, some good support for that one there. Some big place betting as we take place on number 4, Social Mischief, currently at 440 to play, so you might want to take a look at that one. So quite some odd betting going on here, but number 3, Irish Wish, is very cool at fixed odds windows as I mentioned, and it is number 6, Awesome Line, currently at 420. That's the best back runner at the fixed odds windows for race number 6, and some others are getting support as I mentioned. 7, Hilly's Dream, 10, Dream to Reality. So take a good look at those. So good luck for race number 6.
Two Rapida takes the track early. Once again, the United Racehorse Trainers Association of Jamaica hereby announces an urgent meeting of all trainers Tuesday, March 4 at 10:30 a.m. to discuss upcoming elections and other matters affecting trainers in the industry. So that's the United Racehorse Trainers Association of Jamaica hereby announces an urgent meeting of all trainers Tuesday, March 4 at 10:30 a.m. to discuss upcoming elections and other matters affecting trainers in the industry. Caymanas Park is bringing you even more ways to win. You can now place wagers on thrilling races from Churchill Downs Incorporated racetracks, including Fairgrounds, Oaklawn Park, Colonial Downs, Presque Isle Downs, Turfway Park, plus the world-famous Keeneland racetrack. And here's the big news. Colonial Downs is hosting key prep races for the Kentucky Derby, giving you the inside track on the next superstar before they hit the big stage. With SV Games, you can stream all the action live, place your bets anytime, and top up your account with ease. No lines, no hassle, just big wins at your fingertips. More races, more action, more ways to win. Get in the game with SV Games and Caymanas Park today. Horses take the track for the 6th. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2, and imported 4-year-olds and up. Maidens the distance 800 meters or 4 furlongs straight. 5 Gelroy 50.5 or 111 pounds. 7 Hiddy's Dream 53.5 or 118. 8 Princess Catalia 52 or 115. 9 Linstead Market 50 or 110. 11 Toronado Steel 55 or 121. Make the rider Philip Parchment. Wagering on double event exacta. Quinella Trifecta Superfecta High 5, a rolling triple. Strike 4 begins here. Single winner bonus in excess of 594,000. Strike 4 at a million and climbing. The rolling triple heading for 500,000. Get your wagers on.
So the runners are heading to post. This is race number 6. This is the cash out leg of the Reggae 6. If you're still alive, we want to wish you the best of luck. One more hurdle to cross as the strike 4 begins there. Strike 4 pool on its way to 1.1 million. Rolling triple approaching 500,000. Rolling triple on its way to 500,000. And we also have a high 5 wagering. High 5 pool approaching 350,000. Runners heading to post. Get your wagers on.
youngest horse in training at 13 years old, Firepath, gets the job done at 31-1 in a not-looking event on paper and turned out to be the race that an upset was likely to occur. Richie Shakes in the saddle for Colin Ferguson and owner Glenn Longmore. Runner-up was Sir Ganga Jamuna, and then came Galway Bay. So 3 apprentices in the top 3 spots: Richie Shakes, Tyrese Anderson, and Everty Clunis. Live ticket count on the regular 6 coming to the cash out leg now 104, 6.79 million in that net pool. 2 tickets are still alive on the catch 9, and the Twilight 6 now down to 187 live tickets with 5.13 million plus in that net pool. It's time to shift your focus to the strike 4. Minimum guarantee paid a $500,000 jackpot just under 600,000, and already over 1.1 million wagered in the Twilight 6 pool. Let's take a look at the 6th. 800 meters straight the trip, a field of 11. Top selection goes to number 3, Irish Rich, Devin Foster for Anthony Nunes. This one has never been off the board in 6 career starts. Runner-up last time out, went out in November. Second by neck in 59.3 for 5 straight behind Pope's Lady. Has been training well for his return, and he gets the vote here at even money. Number 10 is Dream to Reality, strong second favorite at 8 to 5. Radish Roman for second Roman. Radish Roman looks for his 3rd win on the card. Blinkers fitted. Dream to Reality, 1 over 4 straight, releasing the mid tag at 47.3. Has been close by on 2 attempts at nuns of 2. 3rd by 2 1/4 to Justin Big Time and Pineapple. 4th by 2 3/4 to Indestructible. First grandson and the America Angel, and gets an outside post. Look for Dream to Reality to be charging up front. And number 11 is Tornado Steel. Has good speed and gets the outside post. Cut back in distance to 4-4 on straight. Look for her to try and take them gear to her as well. 10-1 represents a generous price for the speedy Tornado Steel. And number 6 is Awesome Line. Also released the main tag over 800 meters straight. Did so in 47.2. Beating Blood Moon and Radam. Close by the last 2 starts with 3rd behind Princess Fiana and Pineapple going 6-4 on the 26th of January, and was 3rd by 6 and last time out to Wicked Cassie and So Beautiful. So tongue tie now fitted. Look for Awesome Line to be in the thick of things from the word go as well. Make it 3, 10, 11, and 6. My order of preference for race 6, Irish Rich. To get the better of Dream to Reality, Tornado Steel, and Awesome Line. Strike 4 pool now 1.3 million wagered. Your triple is approaching 600,000. Best of luck.
Strike 4 approaching 1.5 million, so we're heading to 1.5 million in the strike 4. Get your bets on. Rolling triple, a very nice rolling triple on its way to 600,000, and equally good high five pool approaching 450,000. Get your bets on. Strike 4. Jackpot bonus nearly 600,000 when we're approaching 1.5 million. Hurry to the windows and place your wagers. They've closed up the front of the gates for the loading process. Got to hurry and get those bets in. High five pool approaching 450,000, nearly 600,000 in the rolling triple pool. And we're still approaching 1.5 million in the strike 4. Get your bets on. The front of the gates are closed. That means the loading up is very near. Horses loading, the first one in, Radam in gate 1. Rapida heads to 2. 800 meters straight or 4 furlongs. Social Mischief to gate 4. Gelroy, gate number 5. Hillis Dream could be next at 7. Now goes in. Last chance to get a strike 4 ticket. You should be at the windows or your ticket in hand. Princess Catalia to gate 8. Working on Princess Catalia, they've opened gate 8 to encourage this one to load. Princess Catalia from the Patrick Lynch barn. Still refusing to load. They've opened gate 8, the front of the gate. Still working on Princess Catalia. Rider comes down. That's Romaine Gordon. That's the apprentices. Princess Catalia is in. Strike 4, heading to 1.6 million. And your rolling triple on its way to 700,000, nearly 500,000 in the high 5 pool. Tornado Steel loads at 11. Loading process well advanced. Irish Wish. Was heading to gate 3 a moment ago. Linstead Market lining up for 9. Linstead Market goes in. Dream to Reality could be next. Linstead Market backing out of gate 9. Rider comes down as well. That's Emilio and McLean on Linstead Market. Irish Wish is in at 3. Two to load, Dream to Reality and Linstead Market. Working on Linstead Market, backing away once again. Dream to Reality waiting in the wings. And Linstead Market is rearing at the back of the gate. refusing to load. Instant market currently at 77 to 1, kicked out of the betting. They'll try again. Instant market is in. A dream to reality to complete the line. 800 meters are 4 furlongs straight, the trip. Waiting on dream to reality. Dream to reality goes in. We have a line, and we are ready for a start. They're off and racing. Awesome Line gets a flyer in the middle. Over on the far side, that is a Social Mischief. Right there, too, that is Irish Wish. Radam is over on the far side. Nearest to us, Tornado Steel, Dream to Reality is also in the mix. So Dream to Reality, Irish Wish, that is where the race lies at the moment as they make their way coming out of the chute. Dream to Reality, Irish Wish, right there too, Tornado Steel. Also coming on behind them, that is a Awesome Line, but it is Irish Wish, just the leader from Dream to Reality. These two are fighting it out. Dream Tips, Irish Wish, kicking away from Dream to Reality. Tornado Steel also coming on, but it's Irish Wish going on to win from Dream to Reality. Tornado Steel. Then comes Awesome Line, and maybe in fifth, that is Social Mischief. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 6, number 3, Irish Wish. 4-year-old chestnut gelding, or make that chestnut colt, by Soul Warrior. Electrifying by Traditional, bred Elias Halut, owned by Christian Sagan Mirage. Trained Anthony Babanunis, the winning rider. Terrific. Tevin Foster, the groom, Paul Allen, second. Number 10, a Dream to Reality. A third, number 11, Tornado Steel, a fourth. Number 6, Awesome Line, and a fifth, number 4, Social Mischief. Final time for 800 meters or 4 furlong straight, 47 and 2. We have a line, and we are ready for a start. They're off and racing. Awesome Line gets a flyer in the middle. Over on the far side, that is a Social Mischief. Right there, too, that is Irish Wish. Radem is over on the far side. Nearest to us, Tornado Steel, Dream to Reality is also in the mix. So Dream to Reality, Irish Wish, that is where the race lies at the moment as they make their way coming out of the chute. Dream to Reality, Irish Wish, right there to Tornado Steel. Also coming on behind them, that is a Awesome Line, but it is Irish Wish, just the leader from Dream to Reality. These two are fighting it out. Dream Tips, Irish Wish, kicking away from Dream to Reality. Tornado Steel also coming on, but it's Irish Wish going on to win from Dream to Reality. Tornado Steel. Then comes Awesome Line, and maybe in fifth, that is Social Mischief.
Result of the 6 now official. Horses to the testing barn: 3 Irish Wish, 6 Awesome Line. 3 and 6 both go to be tested. There were 106 winners of the Reggae 6 of 44,751. Single winner bonus going over to Wednesday when we have a mandatory payout in the Reggae 6 is 14,215,559 and 61 cents. The split was 23-4 the final time for a half mile straight, 47-2. The margins 2.5 by 3/4.
No problems there for the favorite Irish Wish and top selection coming through on the cash out leg of the Reggae 6. And the numbers I gave you, they were 3, 10, 11, and 6. And that was a bullseye. That's exactly how they came back. 3, 10, 11, and 6. Irish Wish over Dream to Reality, Tornado Steel, and Awesome Line. So you got the exacta, 249. You also got the equivalent of 362. You got the trifecta, $530 in dividends there. And the superfecta return, 439. Congratulations to our Reggae 6 winners, each receiving 44,751. Jackpot now over 14.215 million. And that's going to be all paid out on Ash Wednesday. And we have 9 races in store for you on the Ash Wednesday card. Books are out. Programs are already out. So books and programs in circulation already. So you have ample time to do your homework and be prepared for mandatory payout. It's going to be Reggae 6 Mandatory Mania on Ash Wednesday. Let's now take a look at the closing stages of our Reggae 6 races.
as they come thundering into the top of the lane. A quarter of a mile to run. Waterman John on the outside. Xylophonic Steel in the yellow sleeves down against the rail, coming with a charge against it as they race down toward the final furlong, and Xylophonic Steel puts the nose in front. Waterman John not done yet. Here is Clowning Around and Blitz Strike. These are the main contenders as they drive toward the 16th pole on the rail, and holding on to that lead, Xylophonic Steel. Clowning Around now coming with a kick late. They race inside the final yardage. Blitz Strike is also finishing well. They've gone by together. Xylophonic Steel on the rail, Clowning Around. Blitz Strike is third. Waterman John is fourth.
It is all over. Uncle Harry in front and looks good from here. Khaleesi running in second. Also coming on, that's Nebuchadnezzar. Roaring Kitty running on to Althea out wide, and never in it, that Secret Sensation. Uncle Harry and the Rowan Lewis still in front. They're going to the furlong pole. Uncle Harry about 6 or 7 lengths in front. And Uncle Harry looks to have this one all wrapped up. It's a matter of who will be second. Uncle Harry in front and going on. It's Rayan Lewis. Action-packed Rayan Lewis. Nebuchadnezzar holding on for second, just ahead of Roaring Kitty. Then comes Khaleesi back in fourth.
Unruly Mona put to the stick and asked to close up. Riches to Rags is the one racing nearest to us, but Supernatural Power arrives at the furlong pole unmolested with a clear advantage. It's Supernatural Power. Won the first race as a 2-year-old in 1:11.3, and she's cruising this afternoon. Look at Supernatural Power go. Supernatural Power by 7 or more. Unruly Mo second. Riches to Rags third. Magnificent Force is back in fourth.
Justin Biden comes into the lane with that lead. Sir John coming on the outside. Justin Biden in front of Sir John coming on. Justin Biden, Sir John looks to hit the front. Here comes Green Go Rush on the outside. It's Sir John in front. Justin Biden still fighting on. Also coming on, that's Green Go Rush and Burning Valley. It's still in front and making the running. It's Sir John. Here comes Green Go Rush. It's Sir John in front. Green Go Rush trying to get Sir John, but Sir John beats Green Go Rush. Then comes Justin Biden and Burning Valley back in fourth.
As Galway Bay may just have the overall lead, beginning to drift toward the centre. Excuse Me Goodbye in the dead middle of the racetrack. So Ganga Jamuna is asked to run on along with Zedai. On the far side, Fiery Path asked to get going, but it's a Galway Bay coming right across toward the far side who leads this field. Fiery Path is right there too, along with Sir Ganga Jamuna. Galway Bay giving way as Fiery Path comes with a surge in the end to win it. Close between Sir Ganga Jamuna, Galway Bay. Zedai is next. Could be Dancing with a Cat finishing in fifth.
They make their way coming out of the chute. Dream to Reality, Irish Wish, right there to Tornado Steel. Also coming on behind them, that is a Awesome Line, but it is Irish Wish, just the leader from Dream to Reality. These two are fighting it out. Dream Tips, Irish Wish, kicking away from Dream to Reality. Tornado Steel also coming on, but it's Irish Wish going on to win from Dream to Reality. Tornado Steel. Then comes Awesome Line, and maybe in fifth, that is Social Mischief.
around to race number 7, and with a couple of scratches, this one is down to 6 runners, and the betting isn't all that competitive as we would have liked. But number 2, Regnant, 220, decent support. However, it's number 6, Generational. $1.35 is also the 1 to 5 favorite in the total. It's Generational, that is the best back run at the fixers windows here. Interestingly, number 7, Exotic Light. This one was getting some support earlier as the winners open at a big price, currently at $18. But as it is now, it's really Generational, $1.35. By far the best back runner at the fixers winners for race number 7, and number 2, Regnant, is getting some support as well, but it's pretty much all Generational at the fixers winners, and clearly in the total as well, because it's a 1 to 5 favorite. So good luck for race number 7.
Horses take the track for the 7th. It's a 3-year-old and up optional claiming event, 700,000 to 600,000 the tag. Also native bred 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4. And imported 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3. The distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs round. Number 3, Brinks, make the weight 50.5 or 111 pounds. Scratch 4, Emperor of the Cats, sick. 7, Exotic Light, 53.5 or 118 pounds. Make the rider Christopher Mamdine. Scratch 8, Alexa's Dream, sick. Wagering on double event, Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta. This is where the late triple begins. And the late triple is heading for 600,000 on its way to $1 million. Always goes there. Get your wagers on.
So Irishers gets the job done in race number 6, the catch-out leg of the Reggae 6. Congratulations once again to the Reggae 6 winners, 44,751 in dividends at the jackpot, now 14.215 million up for grabs on mandatory payout day on Ash Wednesday. And indeed, that's going to be a big ticket item, a must bet on the Wednesday card. It's now on to the final triple for the day. We have races 7, 8, and 9 remaining. Two very important scratches here. Emperor of the Cats number 4 and Alexa's Dream number 8. We're down to a field of 6. And it appears to be a 2-horse race on paper and a 2-horse race on the tote as well. Top selection goes to number 6, Generational. Rather Sneaky Fox Roman looks for his third win on the card. He started off the day 3 behind the joint leaders, Robert Haldane and Shane Ellis, on 14 wins apiece. So Radish Roman now on 13 after his double. And he looks to be likely to join Radish, Shane Ellis and Robert Haldane, so we could have 3 jockeys on 14 wins apiece after the 7th event is over. 1 to 5 for Generational, 1 in the middle of the last time out. Now steps down to 700,000, so it should be a mere formality here for Generational. Number 2, Regnant appears to be the only horse that can seriously challenge Generational. Regnant won last time out at 5 round in 102 flat, beating Little Groovy Thing and Alexa's Lodge. Back here now under the care of Trader Rowan Matthews, so this one the post first time of the claim. Paul Francis, he maintains the mount. Make Regnant the main danger to Generational, and in turn Generational the main danger to Regnant, and they look likely to be 1-2 for the entire 1,000 meters round dash. For third, taking number 3, Brinks. He has scopes of picking them up if they falter in deep stretch. 16-1 big price that for Brinks. And for fourth, make it number 5, Stormer Come, who has some pace as well, but is likely to be outsped and outpaced by both Generational and Regnant. 6-2-3-5 in race number 7 to start the late triple. Generational over Regnant. Brinks, Stormer Come. Late triple pool approaching 600,000. Get your wagers on now, and best of fortune.
Runners arriving at the post, race number 7. This is the late triple. Late triple starts now. We're closing in on $1 million as expected. Late triple approaching $1 million. And if we speak of millions, talking about the Reggae 6 mandatory payout coming on Ash Wednesday, 14.2 million. That's the jackpot bonus carryover for Wednesday, Ash Wednesday, and a projected or estimated pool of 32 million, making way for big payout on the Reggae 6 on Ash Wednesday. Get your bets on here in race number 7, nearly a million in the late triple.
They're closing up the front of the gates. They're waiting on Storm come to get to those gates before the loading up begins. Late triple at 900,000. Get your wagers on now. You're running out of wagering time. Late triple now on its way to 1.2 million. Horses now loading. Quick dash, 5 furlongs round. Regnant, the first one in. A little Grovey thing joins. Brinks should be next at 3. Stormer come walking to 5. Exotic Light will load at 7, and Generational, the favorite, will load at 6. Field and line. Quick dash, 5 furlongs round. Starter ready. They're off. Exotic Light misses it, left at the back early. Little Grovey Thing and Regnant match strides. There goes the favorite Generation now with a rush toward the outside as they arrive at the half mile and go spinning into that turn. And Generational now surges through and takes charge, opening up some 3 or more lengths. Regnan chasing back in second, 2 lengths away to Stormer Come. A break of 4 to Little Grovey Thing, overtaken now by Brinks, who goes a-hunting an Exotic Light yet to shine. 5/16 to run. They're coming toward the top of the lane, and the favorite Generational is in command at the moment at the top of it. Regnant is in hot pursuit, but left 2 or 3 lengths back. Stormercom is making some progress with Brinks in the purple on the outside, but Generational has left them all for dead. Generational roaring away from them. A furlong to catch Generational. It doesn't seem possible. A 16th remaining, and it is a Generational out in front, the third win on the card. Obvious. As Radish Roman cruises in, easing down in the end, they win by double digits over Brinks. Then Stormer Come, Exotic Light. We have claims in the 7th. Number 2, Regnant. The 10 claims submitted, 1 void. Renix Burrell for David Harding. Renix Burrell claims Regnant for David Harding. 1 submitted for number 3, Brinks. Omar Williams for himself. Omar Williams claims a Brinks for himself. 1 claim submitted for number 5, Stormer Come. O'Neill Markland for Mayon Miles. O'Neill Markland claims Stormer Come for owner Mayon Miles. 12 claims submitted for number 6, Generational. Donovan Russell for Anthony Chin. Donovan Russell claims Generational for owner Anthony Chin.
In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 7, number 6 Generational, an 8-year-old chestnut gelding by Fearless Vision, electrifying by Traditional, bred Elias Halut and Stefan Reinsing, own ONS Racers, train Adrian Prince. It's a 3-timer for the champion jockey, the Sneaky Fox Radish Roman, the groom Jason White. Second, number 3 Brinks. Third, number 5, Stormer Come, and 4th, number 7, Exotic Light. Final time for 5 furlongs straight, or 5 furlongs round, I should say. 5 furlongs round, 1 minute and 4/5.
Result of the seventh now official. Horses to the testing barn. 3 Brinks, 6 Generational. 3 and 6 go to the testing barn. Split 23-4, half mile 47-4, 5 furlongs round in 1 minute and 4/5. The margin's 12.5 by 3. You may cash your tickets. They're off. Exotic Light misses it, left at the back early. Little Grovey Thing and Regnant Match strides. There goes the favourite Generation now with a rush toward the outside as they arrive at the half mile and go spinning into that turn. And Generational now surges through and takes charge, opening up some 3 or more lengths. Regnant chasing back in second, 2 lengths away to Stormer Come. A break of 4 to Little Grovey Thing, overtaken now by Brinks, who goes a-hunting, and Exotic Light yet to shine. 5/16 to run. They're coming toward the top of the lane, and the favourite Generational is in command at the moment at the top of it. Regnant is in hot pursuit, but left 2 or 3 lengths back. Stormer Come is making some progress with Brinks in the purple on the outside, but Generational has left them all for dead. Generational roaring away from them. A furlong to catch Generational. It doesn't seem possible. A 16th remaining, and it is a Generational out in front, the third win on the card. Obvious as Radish Roman cruises in, easing down in the end. They win by double digits over Brinks. Then Stormer Come, Exotic Light. So just a correction to the horses going to the testing barn. Race 7, the correct horse is 6 Generational, 7 Exotic Light. 6 and 7 went to the testing barn.
Want to race number 8, and this one, not really a high volume betting race at the fixed odds windows as it is now. In the tote, it's pretty much a two-horse um, point out race between number 1, that is Shooting Star, and number 8, Titan Tempo. That's pretty much how the betting is going at fixed odds windows as well. Shooting Star currently at $1.70, but Titan Tempo at $2.40 actually is the best back runner at the fixed odds window. So it's really, the betting has been confined to those two in terms of the serious money as it is. Interestingly though, number 3, Wicked Cassie, took some good money earlier. This one is at 52 a tote. Wicked Cassie at $15 at the fixed odds window now, but this one took some good early money, but as the day progressed, they were closer to race time now. It's really between Shooting Star and the best back runner at the fixed odds window, number 8, Titan Tempo. So good luck for race number 8.
Horses take the track for the 8th. It's a restricted allowance 4 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, and imported 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. The distance 1400 meters or 7 furlongs. Number 2, Lucy in the Sky, 53.5 kilos or 118 pounds, make the rider Jerome Innis. 6, She's Adorable, 53 kilos, 117. 7, Immeasurable Joy, 53.5 or 118. 11, Kaylin Melody, 54 or 119. 12, Queen of Soul, 54.5 or 120. Wagering on double event, this is the late double. Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta, and High Five. Get your wagers on. Runners make their way to post. Late double on its way to $1 million. Get your wagers on.
So the big favorite, Generational, delivers the goods in race number 7, and that's the third win on the card for Rather Sneaky Fox Roban, champion jockey. And he's now joined the top two, which were, starting the day, Robert Halladine and Shane Ellis on 14. He started off the day today on 11. So that triple sees 3 riders at 14 wins each. Robert Halladine and Shane Ellis, along with Rather Sneaky Fox Roban. So 3-way tie on the 1st of March, so the 2025 Jockeys Championship race already heating up, and we look forward to having maybe, well, it would really be so great if we could have just as epic a duel as last year, but those duels don't really come as often as one would like, but we will be looking forward to an interesting 2025 Jockeys Championship race. Live ticket count on the Catch 9, now 2 with 757,000 plus in that net pool. And we have the Twilight 6 live ticket count, 149 with over 5.1 billion in that net pool. It's now on to the start of the late double, and we have a field of 12. They go 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. It's a restricted allowance for native bred 4 years and up, nuns of 3, and importees 4 years and up, non-winners of 2. The purse is 780,000. Top selection for me is number 8, Titan Tempo, with Ian Dolly Baby Spence in the saddle for the maestro Filfiano D and owner Edgar Miller. Chased home, main mistress on last, second by 7 3/4 lengths. Prior to that, led for a long way, caught going a mile behind Brenda Boy, and made most of the running to win by open lengths, going 9 25. It won 58 and a 50 of a second. So chances are he'll be on the lead again. He's going to have some company though, the likes of Lucy in the Sky. There's going to be as well possibly Bloodbone. She's adorable, immeasurable joy, indestructible for sure. Stretching out now to 7 furlongs. He has very good early speed, but the trip will be on the tall side for him. Queen of Soul also should throw her hat in the ring as well. So it's going to be an interesting pace scenario. Titan Temple doesn't have the lead. He can sit second or third as he did last time out. He was third for most of the way there before getting the better of Shooting Star in deep stretch. So Shooting Star did all the chasing of main mistress early in that 7.5 furlong contest and paid the price when finishing up third and led behind Titan Temple. So it's an interesting rematch here between Shooting Star and Titan Tempo. Even money for Shooting Star, 3-2, Titan Tempo. Shooting Star has rather sneaky Fox Roban looking for his 4th win on the card, and that 4th win could well be forthcoming. And if he gets that one, he'll be the leading rider on the 1st of March. So the Radish Roman fans must be quite upbeat about today's show so far. Number 11, Kaylin Meredith is going to be one of the horses that will be finishing strong, coming from off the pace. Last time out beat by 90 lengths in that same main mistress, Titan Tempo Shooting Star event. So she's going to have a lot of running to do to turn the tables on both Titan Tempo and Shooting Star. But she has worked well. She has continued to work well. 3 furlongs in 36.3. Prior to that 15th of February effort, she had a 5.5 furlong spin in 107 and change. So look for a decent effort here at 8-1 for Kaylin Melody. And she's going to be the one that could possibly create a mild upset. And number 12 is Queen of Soul, 16-1 the price. Real loose riding for Anthony Nunes. Has been thereabouts, but does not get in her head in front where it matters most. She's going to be one of the horses to keep on the right side for exotics such as your trifectas, superfectas, and high fives. 2 horses dominate the betting, 8 and 1. That's the way I like them. Well, actually, the order of favoritism is 1/8, but I'm going 8/1. So 8 Titan Tempo to get the better of 1 Shooting Star, then 11 Kaylin Melody, and 12 Queen of Soul. Late double begins here. Horses minute about behind the starting gate. Get your wages on, and best of luck.
Runners arriving at the post for race number 8, and this is where the late double starts. Nearly $1 million in the late double. High five wagering offered. High five pool approaching 300,000. Get your bets on as the runners are at the post. Runners at the post. They've closed up the front of the gates for the loading process. Get your wagers on. Horse is about to be loaded in the gates. High five on its way to 400,000. And we've gone past $1 million in the late double. Get your wagers on. And the exciting news for the simulcast players and everybody else, we have new tracks available. Oaklawn Park, Turfway Park, Colonial Downs, Fairgrounds Park, Keeneland, and working to get you Presque Isle as well. So very exciting news for the simulcast players and everybody else. Get your wagers on here in race number 8, late double. Very attractive pool in the late double. High five, very attractive as well, nearly 400,000. And well worth repeating, the mandatory payout of the Reggae 6 come Wednesday, that's Ash Wednesday, 14.2 million. That's the jackpot bonus carryover. Wicked Cassie, the first one in. Horses loading, last chance to make your wagers. Wicked Cassie in at 3. Playfair heads to gate 4. Playfair goes in. Blood Moon in at 5. She's Adorable heads to 6. She's Adorable goes in. So they're loading quickly. Rider comes down from Battle Angel. That's Tyrese Anderson. Gate 10 is open. Working on Battle Angel to gate 9. Battle Angel goes in. Kaylin Melody could be next. It's turning sideways, this Kaylin Melody. And it comes down from Kaylin Melody. That's Chris Mamdine. Lucy in the Sky in at 2. Working on Kaylin Melody. They've opened gate 11 to encourage this one to load. Battle Angel is in at 9. Kaylin Melody a bit stubborn. Currently at 8-1 in the betting, this Kaylin Melody. Kaylin Melody goes in. Rider takes a seat. Queen of Soul is next at 12. Goes in quietly. Tighten tempo. Goes in at 8. Working on the 10. News coming in on a claim on race 7. The claim on Regnant now void. Horse number 2 in race 7. That claim is void. Shooting Star is in. Still working on the 10. Indestructible. Indestructible lining up for 10. Backing away once again. So 2 to load. Indestructible and Immeasurable Joy. Those are the ones we're waiting on. Indestructible goes in. 1 to load. Immeasurable Joy. 7 furlong the trip. Immeasurable Joy goes in. We have a line. Starter ready. Ready for a start. They're off and racing. Playfair misses it and is left at the back of the field. Shooting Star hustled up for that lead along with Immeasurable Joy as they head towards the 6 furlong point on the course. Out wide, that's Queen of Soul. Right there to Tighten Tempo. Then comes a Shooting Star. Just behind them, that's Kaylin Melody. Then comes Battle Angel. Just behind Battle Angel, that's Immeasurable Joy. She's Adorable comes next. Then comes Right Against the Rail. That is Lucy in the Sky. Recovering after that break. That's Playfair also coming up. That's Blood Moon out wide. Indestructible and racing at the back of the field. That is Wicked Cassie. They head toward the 3 and on that lead a Tighten Tempo. About a length or 2 just in front of Mick running in second. That's Queen of Soul. Hustled up and asked for more. That's Shooting Star. Also coming on Immeasurable Joy. Kaylin Melody comes next. Then comes Battle Angel. They're at the top of the lane and it is Tighten Tempo with that lead. Shooting Star coming for a shot at him. It's Tighten Tempo in front. Shooting Star. Immeasurable Joy left back against the rail. It's Tighten Tempo still in front. Immeasurable Joy against the rail. Just out wide. That Shooting Star. Tighten Tempo keeping on. Here comes Immeasurable Joy up the rail. Tighten Tempo. Immeasurable Joy is really getting the measure of this one. Tighten Tempo still keeping on. Immeasurable Joy. Tighten Tempo. Immeasurable Joy. Immeasurable Joy beats Tighten Tempo. Then comes Shooting Star. Queen of Soul and running on for 5th. That's Wicked Cassie. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 8, number 7, Immeasurable Joy. 4-year-old Bay Filly by War Correspondent. Moon over Mallorca by Malibu Moon. Bred Richard Lake, own Lakeland Farms. Trainer Anthony Babanunis is the second winner for the trainer. And it's also the second for the winning rider. Terrific. Tevin Foster. The groom is Stephen Smith. Second, number 8, Titan Tempo. Third, number 1, Shooting Star. Fourth, number 12, Queen of Soul. And fifth, number 3, Wicked Cassie. Final time for 7 furlongs, 126 and 2. Starter ready. Ready for a start. They're off and racing. Playfair misses it and is left at the back of the field. Shooting Star hustled up for that lead along with Immeasurable Joy as they head towards the 6 furlong point on the course. Out wide, that's Queen of Soul. Right there to Titan Tempo. Then comes a Shooting Star. Just behind them, that's Kaylin Melody. Then comes Battle Angel. Just behind Battle Angel, that's Immeasurable Joy. She's Adorable comes next. Then comes Right Against the Rail. That is Lucy in the Sky. Recovering after that break. That's Play Fair also coming up. That's Blood Moon out wide, Indestructible, and racing at the back of the field. That is Wicked Cassie. They head toward the 3, and on that lead, a Titan Tempo, about a length or 2 just in front of running in second. That's Queen of Soul. Hustled up and asked for more. That's Shooting Star also coming on. Immeasurable Joy. Kaylin Melody comes next. Then comes Battle Angel. They're at the top of the lane, and it is Titan Tempo with that lead. Shooting Star coming for a shot at him. It's Titan Tempo in front. Shooting Star. Immeasurable Joy left back against the rail. It's Titan Tempo still in front. Immeasurable Joy against the rail. Just out wide, that Shooting Star. Titan Tempo keeping on. Here comes Immeasurable Joy up the rail. Titan Tempo. Immeasurable Joy is really getting the measure of this one. Titan Tempo still keeping on. Immeasurable Joy. Titan Tempo. Immeasurable Joy. Immeasurable Joy beats Titan Tempo. Then comes Shooting Star. Queen of Soul, and running on for 5th, that's Wicked Cassie.
So result of the 8th now official. Horses to the testing barn. 7 Immeasurable Joy. 12 Queen of Soul. 7 and 12 go to the testing barn. Splits 24, 47-3, 113-4. Final time 7 furlongs, 126-4. The margins are half. By 2 3/4, you may cash your tickets.
And we're on to the ninth and final here, and some good, very good betting taking place in this race. So number 5, Champion Bubbler, $12. Good support from early. It opened at 16 down to $12 now. Good support for that one there. Of course, the best back runner in the race, number 7, Commander Z, currently at 320. Well supported in the tote as well. Commander Z, best back runner at the fixers winners. Great support for number 10, Mud Shaft. This one, the trading very solid. It has been at the 220 mark just about the entire day, getting good support there. Surprisingly, number 11, Mrs. Lyndhurst, is a little bit cold at the $3 mark. Good support for number 14, Kwaku. This one opened at 18. I think it's down to, well, Kwaku down to 650 now. This one, a flood of money came into this one not too long ago. So some quite interesting betting here. But as it is now, the best back runner at fixers with is number 7, Commander Z, with a host of others that are taking some good support, such as I mentioned, Champion Bubbler at a good price, Mudshaft, and Kwaku. So always remember, great place options as well. If you can find a horse place, top 3 finishers. So good luck for race number 9 for the fixers winners, and we'll see you again next week, Wednesday.
Horses take the track for the 9th. It's the MABROUK Sprint Trophy, the day's feature. The distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs straight. Number 1, Super Alex. Make the weight 52 kilos or 115 pounds. 2, Talona. 54 kilos or 119 pounds. Scratch 3. She's a God gift injured. 4, Antarctica. 53 or 117. 5, Champion Bubbler. 50 or 110. 9, Sugar Daddy. 55 kilos. 121 pounds. Scratch 12, Burlap injured. Wagering on Exacta. Quinella Trifecta Superfecta High 5. Get your wagers on.
It's now time for the MABROUK Sprint Trophy, and on our monitor right now is a photo of MABROUK, horse of the year 1970, owned by Mrs. E.T. Azan, trained by Alan Bill Williams, and the jockey on board their regular partner, Jeffrey Williams. MABROUK had 14 career wins from 59 starts, and those wins came mostly in 1970 as a 3-year-old, where he won the Chrysalis Handicap over 5 furlongs straight, won the Bristol Handicap over 5.5 furlongs, won the Jockey Club Stakes over 7 furlongs, won the Astor Handicap in 1970 as well, won the Abundant Handicap going 5 round. The Astor Handicap was 5 furlongs straight, won the Albert Handicap 5 round, won the Antonio Handicap over 6 furlongs, won the Astral Handicap 5 furlongs straight, and won the Allenby Handicap over 5 furlongs straight as well, and won the Accordion Handicap over 5.5 furlongs. All those wins came in 1970. And jockey Jeffrey Williams won 10 races aboard MABROUK, and he was a 3-year-old in 1970. A crack sprinter was this MABROUK, and Jeffrey Williams, his regular rider and trainer Norman Palmer, also won a few races on MABROUK as a jockey. So this MABROUK being honored here with the inaugural running of the MABROUK Sprint Trophy. And as I told you earlier, MABROUK is an Arabic word that means blessed or congratulations. So MABROUK on the spotlight here for the first time at Caymanas Park. What a finish there in race number 8, where we saw Tevin Foster bring in the 6-1 chance. Immeasurable Joy home to victory, just getting the better of Ian Dolly Spence in deep stretch, as Ian Spence put Titan Tempo on the lead, tried to make every poster with one, but couldn't handle the late rush of Immeasurable Joy. So that's a double so far for Tevin Foster, a triple on the card for Ratty Sneaky Fox Roman. So could our top 2 riders just have taken things a little bit easily for January and February, getting the 2025 season on and cooling themselves down after a hot 2024? Well, right now things are heating up on the first race day in March. So could this be a prelude to what we can expect for 2025's Jockeys Championship title race? Because last year we were at the edge of our seats for several months. Well, the hot jocks now warming up. Triple for the Sneaky Fox, champion jockey Radish Roman, and a double for Tevin Foster. And Tevin Foster right now is aboard a well-fancied runner, Mud Shaft. It's the 9th and final, the MABROUK Sprint Trophy, a field of 14, declared to go postward. Scratch 3, She's a God Gift, and scratch number 12, Burlap. My selection is number 7, Commander Z. Takes on non-restricted over-the-downs horses who have not won an overnight race lifetime after running at the overnight level twice, and that was among open overnight horses, beaten by the likes of Bootylicious, Digital One, California Crown, Sensational Move. Nothing of the caliber of those horses present here. Commander Z has worked well on the 18th of February, 4 furlongs straight in 47 and a fifth of a second by Minton the 5th. Blinkers have been taken off by trainer Spencer Chung, and Commander Z won without the blinkers on debut, going 5 furlongs straight in 59.2. So Trevor Doop Slicer Simpson, aka Sliced Bread, staying back to ride in the last race, and having a look at the program, it's the only ride for Slicer on the card. So you know that the big man not staying here for nothing. He must be on a winner. So that's my top selection, Commander Z. Number 10, Mudshaft, won well over 5 straight in 58.4, but didn't beat much Adenosine and aka Storm, but she has good class coming from overseas, and she ran second, a strong second, going 6 furlongs to Benson at the overnight level. So look for Mudshaft now reverting to the straight after being the thick of things throughout. Tevin Foster looks for his 3rd win on the card, and indeed Mudshaft has a great say here. Number 11, Mrs. Linders, also has a good look in. Back-to-back wins over the straight, July and August last year. Both wins came at the nuns of at the restricted level, nuns of 3 and nuns of 4. Since stepping up to overnight, has not been disgraced from 7 attempts at the level. 3rd by length and 3/4, so no blind volatility. 2nd by 4.5 lengths behind Unbelievable Force, over 5 straight in 58.3. 3rd by 3 lengths to Laban, Joyce Golden, and that was a good run in 57.3. So far so good for Mrs. Linders, and she gets her first crack at non-winners of an overnight race lifetime. So indeed, Mrs. Linders must be respected here. And number 9, Sugar Daddy, throwing this one in the mix as well. Though disappointed among claimers last time out, he had some decent efforts at overnight prior. So if he can conjure up one of those overnight efforts of August and September last year, he should acquit himself well. Now, reverting to the straight for the, well, actually, return to the straight for the third consecutive occasion. Ray and Lewis for Patrick Lynch and owner Fish T Racing. It's the MABROUK Sprint Trophy. Going here for number 7, Commander Z, to get the better of number 10, Mudshaft, then 11, Mrs. Lindhurst, and 9, Sugar Daddy.
So the runners are at the post for race number 9. This is the MABROUK Sprint Trophy. And this is the final one we have on live racing here at Caymanas Park. Be reminded, we simulcast until about 10 o'clock this evening at Charlestown and Turfway Park. And you know the Charlestown CT6, that's a bet you cannot miss out on. High five wagering offered on the 9th and final. High five pool approaching 300,000. Get your bets on. Runners arriving at the post. So coming up, the Fountain of Youth about to go off at Gulfstream Park, race number 13. So that's coming up right now. Exciting racing from Gulfstream. Win and you're in the Kentucky Derby. Fountain of Youth about to go off right now.
So they've closed up the front of the gates. High Five on its way to 500,000 as we just watch the Fountain of Youth. Runners getting ready now to load. Horses now loading. Super Alex and Tolona have loaded. This is the MABROUK Sprint Trophy, and we're getting some information on MABROUK when he retired from racing. Dr. Masterton took him, and MABROUK became a polo horse. So that's something I just heard a while ago from a polo player who actually played against MABROUK. Mrs. Lyndhurst is in at 11. Rider not yet aboard. Antarctica comes into 4. Rider aboard Mrs. Lyndhurst now. Sugar Daddy. Coming in to 9. Anika Bell. They try with now. At 8, Samantha Fletcher. So loading up underway. You need to get those wagers in if you haven't. Cookie Day and Night slots into 3. Rather 13. Champion Bubbler they try with next at 5. So still quite a few out, which gives you time to wager if you haven't. They're trying with Commander Z. Commander Z will load at 7, currently at 8-5 in the wagering. When ready, Kweku will come into 14. Commander Z is in. Field in 9 for the MABROUK Sprint Trophy, 5 furlongs straight. Starter ready. They're off for the MABROUK. Commander Z in the white cap gets away in the center and is running pretty quickly. Also showing some good early dash. That is Tolona beginning to drift toward the center of the course. Mrs. Lyndhurst and Kweku along with Cookie Day and Night, they form the trio nearest to us. Sugar Daddy is also prominent and running fast more toward the center and beginning to tack across a bit toward us as they've covered now the first 2 furlongs. They race toward the quarter pole. Sugar Daddy is right up there on the front end. Mudshaft just in behind in between horses. Commander Z, that's where the top 3 are at the moment. Mrs. Lindhurst is running fast in the orange cap under the stand fence. The dart away now toward the final furlong. Sugar Daddy beginning to drift a bit to the left and under a tremendous drive. It is Sugar Daddy, Commander Z, and on the far side, Champion Bubbler now coming into it. They're inside the final 16th, and Champion Bubbler sweeps by them all. This is the MABROUK Sprint Trophy. They won't catch Champion Bubbler winning it by maybe 4. Close, Cookie Day and Night, maybe just second over Commander Z. Then California Gold and the Sugar Daddy. Right away, there's a Stewards Inquiry. Stewards Inquiry looking at the final 200 meters. Please hold all tickets. Stewards Inquiry.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 9, the MABROUK Sprint Trophy, number 5, Champion Bubbler. 6-year-old bay mare by Tapiture, Countess Claire by Sun King, bred Sean Curtin and Robert Lucy. It's the second winner for the owners, Lakeland Farms Limited, and winning trainer Spencer Chung, the winning rider, Tajay Suku, a nice ride. and the winning groom, Clive Lawrence. Second, number 13, Cookie Day and Night. Third, number 7, Commander Z. Fourth, number 6, California Gold. And fifth, number 9, Sugar Daddy. Final time for 5 furlongs straight, 1 minute flat.
Your attention, please. Your attention, please. Tevin Foster has to go now to the storage room. Tevin Foster wanted in the storage room. They're off for the MABROUK. Commander Z in the white cap gets away in the center and is running pretty quickly. Also showing some good early dash. That is Tolona beginning to drift toward the center of the course. Mrs. Lindhurst and Kweko along with Cookie Day and Night, they form the trio nearest to us. Sugar Daddy is also prominent and running fast more toward the center and beginning to tack across a bit toward us as they've covered now the first 2 furlongs. They race toward the quarter pole. Sugar Daddy is right up there on the front end. Mudshaft just in behind in between horses. Commander Z, that's where the top 3 are at the moment. Mrs. Lindhurst is running fast in the orange cap under the stand fence. The dart away now toward the final furlong. Sugar Daddy beginning to drift a bit to the left and under a tremendous drive. It is Sugar Daddy, Commander Z, and on the far side, Champion Bubbler now coming into it. They're inside the final 16th, and Champion Bubbler sweeps by them all. This is the MABROUK Sprint Trophy. They won't catch Champion Bubbler, winning it by maybe 4. Close, Cookie Day and Night, maybe just second over Commander Z. Then California Gold and the Sugar Daddy. And after this George's inquiry, there will be no change. No change to the order of finish.
The presentation now of the MABROUK Trophy, named in honor of the Horse of the Year 1970. Horse owned by E.T. Azan, trained by Billy Williams, and ridden to victory on 10 occasions by today's presenter, jockey Jeffrey Williams. That's G. Williams making the presentation. Williams rode first in 1969, apprentice to Laurie Silveira. And as we said, he rode MABROUK to 10 victories, trained by Billy Williams. MABROUK first race in A class. Spencer Chung receiving, of course, the trophy with the jockey Tajay Suku in that presentation. So G. Williams, former jockey, making the presentation to Spencer Chung and jockey Tajay Suku. MABROUK first race in A class, ridden by Antonio Barker, finished second to Charlotte Roos, ridden by Englishman George Duffield for trainer Eileen Cliggott in his first A class race. And of course, MABROUK was known as a top-class sprinter, winning some 8 races in 1970, including the Jockey Club Stakes, and he was named Horse of the Year.
Result of the 9th now official. Horses to the testing barn. 5 Champion Bubbler, 13 Cookie Day and Night. 5 Champion Bubbler, 13 Cookie Day and Night. They go to be tested. The Twilight 6 had 2 winners, each receiving 2,566,225. Splits at 24, 47-3. They raced 5 furlongs straight in 1 minute flat. The margins 2 3/4 by 3/4. Stand by for Michael Kane, our racing analyst, as he will give you a recap of the day's happenings.
Another great day of Thoroughbred racing has come to a closure here once again at Caymanas Park. We had 9 races on tap, and we had some exciting finishes. We also had some very big dividends. Congrats, first of all, to the Regular 6 winners, 44,000 plus in dividends there, and we have mandatory payout scheduled for Ash Wednesday. Over $14 million in the jackpot, all to be paid out on Ash Wednesday. Books are out, programs are out, so you have all the tools necessary to do your handicapping. Of course, you can visit caymanasracing.com for the replays for the races of horses that are going to be running on Ash Wednesday. So you're not going to be short of any resources to get your winning tickets in on Ash Wednesday. Congratulations to the leading light today, Rather Sneaky Box Roman. He had a triple, and that sees him join in Shane Ellis, Robert Haldane on 14 wins apiece, so 3-way tie. Robert Haldane, Shane Ellis, and Radish Roman, 14 wins on the season. Tevin Foster had a double as well, so the top 2 jocks from last season warmed up today, combined for 5 wins of the 9 races run. Anthony Baba Nunes, he registered a double, and he's the leading trader. Interestingly, Anthony Baba Nunes found the lead after the last race day, and he has now added to that lead, of course, with a double on the card. And Lakeland Farm Limited, leaders in the breeders category, they had a double as well. And those horses were Immeasurable Joy in race 8 and Champion Bubbler in race number 9. Well, actually, they were the breeders, of course, of Immeasurable Joy. Yes, that's Richard Lake, but Champion Bubbler as owners there, so not necessarily where the breeding category is concerned. But Lakeland Farm had a double. The last double went to Lakeland Farms with 6-1 chance, Immeasurable Joy, and 10-1 chance in the night pan. Champion Bubbler, whopping double there, $13,528. And speaking of jockeys, trainers, breeders, and owners, how about the Dam Electrifying, who had 2 winners today? Irish Wish in race number 6 and Generational in race number 7. So kudos to Electrifying as well for having a double on the card. We have 2 races to recap, races 3 and 9. Race number 3 was for restricted stakes competitors, a field of 7 going 1,000 meters straight, and we had a 1-9 favorite, Supernatural Power, after winning in 1:11.3 on debut by 13.5 lengths as a 2-year-old, making her 3-year-old debut, and she was expected to romp home Radish Roman for ACK Stables and Philip Tiano D. And the MABROUK was the feature. That was the night and final, and we had a field of 12, and the favorite here, Commander Z, Trevor Simpson OD, riding for Spencer Chung. Spencer Chung had 2 entries though. Champion Bubbler got some attention at 10-1 with Tajay Suku in the saddle.
They're off. Prince Aman doesn't start well, drifting right over toward the far side, now straightened out. As they come racing up toward us, Miss Moneypenny shows good early speed. Warsaw Racing adjusting behind. Supernatural Power has some more running to do. Unruly Mo is in a prominent position, and Riches to Rags well positioned on the rail as they come charging up now toward the final quarter. And a Supernatural Power, the rider lets out a notch, and Supernatural Power now takes that lead and begins to open up. Miss Moneypenny toiling along with Warsaw. They race shoulder to shoulder. Unruly Mo now put to the stick and asked to close up. Riches to Rags is the one racing nearest to us, but Supernatural Power arrives at the furlong pole unmolested with a clear advantage. It's Supernatural Power won the first race as a 2-year-old in 1:11.3, and she's cruising this afternoon. Look at Supernatural Power go. Supernatural Power by 7 or more. Unruly Mo second. Riches to Rags third. Magnificent Force is back in fourth. They're off for the MABROUK. Commander Z in the white cap gets away in the center and is running pretty quickly. Also showing some good early dash, that is Talona beginning to drift toward the center of the course. Mrs. Linders and Kweko along with Cookie Day and Night, they form the trio nearest to us. Sugar Daddy is also prominent and running fast more toward the center and beginning to tack across a bit toward us as they've covered now the first 2 furlongs. They race toward the quarter pole. Sugar Daddy is right up there on the front end. Mudshaft just in behind in between horses. Commander Z, that's where the top 3 are at the moment. Mrs. Linders is running fast in the orange cap under the stand fence. The dart away now toward the final furlong. Sugar Daddy beginning to drift a bit to the left and under a tremendous drive. It is Sugar Daddy. Commander Commander Z, and on the far side, Champion Bubbler now coming into it. They're inside the final 16th, and Champion Bubbler sweeps by them all. This is the MABROUK Sprint Trophy. They won't catch Champion Bubbler winning it by maybe 4. Close, Cookie Day and Night, maybe just second over Commander Z. Then California Gold and the Sugar Daddy.
So Supernatural Power stops the clock in 58 and a fifth of a second for 5 furlongs straight. She won in 1:11.3 on debut as a 2-year-old for 6 furlongs, and she makes an auspicious seasonal debut. 58 and a fifth of a second, never asked a serious question. And in the MABROUK, we had the winner there, a 10-1 Champion Bubbler. Tajay Suku riding for Spencer Chung and Lakelands Farm Limited. Champion Bubbler didn't win a race for 2024, but her 2025 seasonal debut is a 10-1 victory. That's going to be it in a nutshell from us here at Caymanas Park today. It was a pleasure taking you live and direct. We have 9 races in store for you on Ash Wednesday, and of course, mandatory payout for the Reggae 6, over $14 million in that jackpot, automatically converted to a carryover. Have a pleasant Saturday evening, a great Sunday, Monday, and Tuesday, and brace yourselves for some Ash Wednesday action from Caymanas Park. I'm Mr. Alex Michael Kane on behalf of the team of the Open Champion Sportsman, also on behalf of the promoters, Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. See you on Ash Wednesday.